Hey, everybody. Choo choo. And greetings to all of you. Happy Friday. How's it going, Dead Teddy? Zizification. JHTM. And my lovely lurker crew. Got some deck building action for you all today. Felt like it's time for a bit of the old monster train. We have, what, 3 cards left to master? 1 from Umbra and 2 from Hellhorns? No, oh no, that's right, we got our Consumer of Crowns. 1 from Umbra, 1 from Wormkin, 1 from Hellhorns. And I'm currently attempting to do this by doing random runs on C25, which is not the fastest way to get these final cards mastered, but it is, at least to me, the most fun way. With our kind of self-imposed rule of if we see an unmastered card, we click on it. Although neither of these clans have any unmastered cards. That said, I see an immediate cool synergy. I'm very curious, very curious if we can make this particular clan combo win, because it does seem very unusual. And now that we've got our start of run music, let's talk a little bit about HelloFresh, because we did have that as part of the stream yesterday. After stream ended, I cooked up some burgers, and I was very pleasantly surprised at how tasty the food that we got was. In particular, there was a special sauce. They gave you a little packet of what was really good quality Dijon mustard, some kind of very nice ketchup, no corn syrup in it, and good quality sour cream. Mix them all together, add a little bit of vinegared onions and sugar, stir it together, and holy moly, was it good. And that's what we showed off the little tiny bottle of vinegar, fee fi fo fum. I smell the vinegar of an Englishman. That's what the little vinegar bottle was to make that special sauce for the burgers, and it was a really good use of that tiny amount of vinegar, I have to say. How's it going, Snakebird? How did I feel the actual prep time compared to the time on the sheet? Truthfully, I did not follow that too closely. I was kind of interspersed, multitasking, watching media, going back and forth, and that'll of course stretch the time out. So I can't say that I rigidly followed directions like I was in a lab course or something. The potato wedges, of course, as we mentioned, they did not make any fries. Nothing shaped like a fry, but they were amazingly tasty, especially with that aforementioned special sauce. Oh, I wanted there to be more of it, which is a good sign. But I also understand why there isn't more of it, and I'm glad. No, it's really tasty. I'm very much looking forward to some zucchini paninis today. Hey there, Virokana. Hello and welcome. Tomorrow will be my very first time playing Chrono Trigger. I've played a few similar games in the past. I'm not the biggest fan of JRPGs, more of a Western RPG aficionado, sort of growing up. That sounds more pretentious than it needs to. Anyway, I've played Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy XII. I never played Secret of Mana or any of the Genesis or earlier JRPGs. But our community game vote dictated this month that I must play some Chrono Trigger. So I'll be checking out that much beloved game tomorrow. I've definitely heard, I think, most of the music from Chrono Trigger, so that's going to be an interesting aspect to revisit as I'm experiencing the game for the first time. Oh, that's great advice, says Old Man Twitches. Says, we've been using HelloFresh for about a year. Save the recipe cards from meals that you like, and you can just make those again after buying your own ingredients. I think maybe having like a little binder to put them in would be very good. Yes, any old RPG advice, save often. And sometimes grinding for XP is the necessary thing to do, especially in JRPGs. I think that's really, really true a lot. So how is our monster train run looking here? As I mentioned right at the start, we have a very intriguing combo here. We have Sentient Awoken with Exiled Remnant secondary, so we have Reform cards with the Sentient. We started with an Edge Prior, which makes healing spells cheaper. That actually makes all of these restores and the Glimmers free. What a crazy unit to be offered here. With a very unique infusion, too. The Edge Prior says, Resolve, restore 5 health to friendly units if you merge this unit with another. I think that's rather interesting. And we also started with 2 Molten Encasements, which can apply Stealth. All told, this is a very unusual, potentially extremely powerful, but potentially also completely useless deck. That's how I feel about it. And it's really all going to depend on what kind of Sentient we arrive at. My hope is that we can find the Sentient that does damage when healed, because then we can have an invisible Sentient that we just spam free heal spells onto to do damage with. But will that occur? Yes. Good. Explosive. Explosive Sentient says, deal 20 damage to the front enemy unit when healed, even if at full HP. And I think that is what we can absolutely build around for this run. I like an eat-as-you-go cookbook. They send you a recipe and all the things you need to make it. Then, if you like it, you start building your own HelloFresh cookbook. Pelargonian says, really nice thing about HelloFresh is that if you need a quarter teaspoon of thyme for a recipe, you receive a quarter teaspoon of thyme. That saves you a lot of time. One of the things we did when we, one of the things that I did when we moved into this place was get a spice rack with all of the spices that I most commonly used in my own cooking, and you know, stock just like a reasonably sized bottle of each of those in it, which is quite a big upfront cost to do. And it's been interesting over the course of maybe half a year. I've been able to observe how much of those spices that I've actually used, and for many of them, it's quite a small quantity. So things that I use a lot of are salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, Montreal steak spice mix. I use a pretty good amount of rosemary, decent amount of oregano. We had a mango habanero mix, and we're already gone with that. That went over really well. I liked the mango habanero. Just off the top of my head. Oh, and of course, paprika and chili powder. Those get a lot of use too. My hope is now that we can just abuse Invisible Sentient to do horrific things to our foes. And wow, interesting. Salt isn't a spice. That's technically true. Yeah, salt is a mineral, or a fluoride salt, even more accurately. It's an ionic compound, 1 sodium and 1 chlorine. And then maybe there's some iodide or something sprinkled in. But keep it on the spice rack, and use it in cooking recipes alongside in a similar way to spices. So I kind of mentally organize it with spice. But yes, salt is not a spice. But it is quite nice. Split Anvil is good if you have spells of different costs. We currently don't. I guess I'll grab Endless to the first friendly unit played each turn. That is particularly useful with burnout units. We don't have any of that, but I'll quite like it with Molten Encasement here. That means we can create an endless stealth cycle. Oh man. And what a curious set of options here. I think a floor 1 rationing scales can be totally great. Set your pyre health to 50 before each battle. If your pyre health goes down, you get money. Essentially what rationing scales does is let you have 50 health per combat for free. So you can just tank 40 damage, no problem, you'll get it all back at the start of the next combat. Or if you have any sources of healing, you can turn those into monetary gain. But you still don't get any more than 50 health. And I find, especially at High Covenant, 50 health is about right. You really don't want to be taking more than that damage-wise in a combat. And you usually won't unless something goes wrong with Heaven's Seal. Dorkable Clover, thank you so much for 23 months of support. Consider using an acid source. Vinegar. What I definitely don't do often enough in my cooking is add a little bit of vinegar. I think that is probably the one thing that I could change that would make the biggest difference. Sketches of Salvation could also be very hilarious here. Although that's mostly going to make it impossible to get Sentient and Edge Prior on the same floor. Also, with double stealth boys, I really don't think it's a good idea to sketches. Yeah, I'll take the rationing scales. Last choice, Thornfruit's not bad either, for the record. But without any way to boost those stings at the moment, not too interested. I can easily take spikes on our foes in the first combat here. Edge Prior's Infusion is nuts with Steel Singer. Oh yeah, anything that rejuvenates. Wait, like Sentient. Edge Prior's Infusion is nuts with Sentient. Neat. Scarthas, thank you so much for the 17 months. No, you can't put the infusion onto the champ. But you can put it onto a unit that you deploy with the champ. Nothing to reform. We'll be able to do lots of damage. Well, define lots. We'll be able to kill the Protector. Noted. I was supposed to make the encasement endless, I think. This is fine, though. If encasement were to be endless, it wouldn't be able to be reformed. Alright, Collector up top can... Steward, excuse me, up top can easily deal with this Collector. If we put the Molten Encasement down first, and the first unit each turn put on the top floor gets Ember Drain. And since this unit is dying, they will perish before the Ember Drain can sap their energy. This also means that we've now created an endless Burnout 1 Molten Encasement by just reforming it, which we can do thanks to the combination of the Votive Key and these primitive molds that are in our starting deck, which is going to allow us to do some very, very bust things. These are 1 capacity? That's overpowered. Probably meant to restore down here. But I wanted to make sure this guy didn't get through. We'll have to snipe them with Glimmer. Worst case scenario, nothing bad happens because votive key. Because of rationing scales. So if we do miss a little bit of life because of misplay, it's NBD. Okay, you become endless up here. You're gonna get deployed down here. Make sure those die. And I guess do some damage, sure. Yes, reforming it additional times would extend the burnout more and more, but what I want is a encasement that dies every single turn so that we can get repeated bonuses of the stealth. Much better that way. Oh yeah, because we don't actually have any attack damage? I see a problem here, fundamentally. Good news is Sentient's endless, so we just want to make sure we don't prevent Sentient from being deployed on next floor. And you can participate too, sure. So we do take some fire damage to that unit, but the rationing scales will make it irrelevant. What we'd like to do is find some ways to stack regeneration on our champ, perhaps. Or maybe just heal her more times per turn. Anything that achieves that means will work just fine here. So we have because we have this votive key artifact, we can apply endless to any unit that we play. Just the first one each turn that gets played is going to be endless. We actually didn't draw any of that, huh? I guess the stealth stewards are going to do the job. That's fine. That is totally fine. Alright, buddy, you get him. Minus 65. Okay, so we'll have to actually take some more fire damage here, and I'm okay with that too. Can already tell it's going to be a very silly run. Steel Enhancer is somewhat tempting. I think we probably do well to have a Vine Grasp here to give us some way to do targeted damage to enemies and to give us a way to reposition enemies on their floors. So one Vine Grasp here, just a 0 cost, deal 3 and move the unit to the front. In the early game, it's a way to kill those annoying archer things or to kill collectors. In the later game, it's a way to take important enemy units that buff others and bring them to the front where they can be killed. You can also use Razor, a very important reminder. Razor Sharp Edge kills enemies that have less than 2 health. I'm gonna grab this Vine Grasp. And ooh, we got a Giraffe. But what about Entombed Explosive? Choices, choices. Giraffe is definitely a very good card in any deck with Primitive Mold. And also with Votive Key. It's just really nice here. I think Entombed Explosive's ability to do 50 damage is also very, very swanky. Giraffe is going to combo really well with the Stealth. I'll take this Giraffe. I think I'm most confident in being able to use that for redonkulous things. So are we prioritizing Awoken banner units or Remnant banner units? And do I care for a Merchant of Steel this early? One of the toughest choices, I think, in any Monster Train run. Do you go to that Floor 2 Merchant of Steel or Merchant of Magic? Choosing to upgrade spells or units. In this case, I think spells could really, really benefit from an upgrade, particularly spell power upgrades on the Glimmers. And I think we're more likely to find something that we want out of an Awoken unit banner than out of a Remnant unit banner at this moment. So I'm going to choose this way. 20 magic power and consume. Making one of the reforms free sounds like a good idea, too. Before we purchase those upgrades, though, let's actually see what's here. Ah, Thorned Hollow. Interesting. Capacity and spikes 10. So the essence of the Edge Prior. Plus 5 health and resolve, restore 5 to friendly units. That doesn't... The first part of that, the plus 5 health, that's a bonus max health, right? And that won't, my understanding is, affect this Thorned Hollow. That wouldn't be a rejuvenate proc. I don't think. Kind of interesting to do spikes plus stealth. I don't think that's a good idea, huh? Well, you never know. But that could let me then build up all the spikes. It was strange. Oh, that's right. And that's just a one-time bonus. Sorry. For some reason, my brain was parsing the plus 5 HP as part of the resolve effect that would occur each turn. No, that's not occurring. Okay. Don't worry about it then. Do I want a Thorned Hollow? That is the question. Unsure. Like, the thorns don't persist if it is reformed. I'm really not sure the stealth works in my favor here, because enemies can't strike the Thorned Hollow if it is stealthed. But I suppose the role of the Thorned Hollow would be that of a boss killer. I am unconvinced that this is the correct choice. Yeah, I'm unconvinced. Could take the Sweeper. That's certainly an option. Giraffe infused into Husk Hermit in particular could be interesting. This gives it multi-strike, not any damage bonus though. Interesting. I'm going to skip both of them. Don't really like either, is where I ultimately land. Alright, we'll empower one of these Glimmers to consume. Only one of them can consume, though. Might want to make the other one holdover. And then we'd ideally put like 30 spell power on it. That sounds like a great idea. That's what I want. We could get another cost reduction. If I pay for a reroll here, we'd have 15 left, which could be 115. I don't think that's enough to buy the other upgrade anyway. So I think I'm going to not pay for a reroll here, just take our money. Do I take this money, though? That's the real question. We've got a Divine Temple coming up. That's good. Another Merchant of Magic or a Hellvent to duplicate. Choices, choices. Hey there, Virtual256. The one on the left is primary, the one on the right is secondary. The dot, which can be present on both icons, indicates whether you're playing the primary or exiled version of that clan. The exiled version has an alternate champ for if they're your primary clan, and an alternate set of starting cards. So, with the exiled version of Remnant here, we have primitive molds instead of the drag unit, which we would normally have in their place. Since there's no shop coming up, I don't think it's worth it to take the cash here. Let's go into our battle. We're restored to 50 shard health. I will definitely take a unit draft as we refused our first unit. This game is on sale on Steam right now. Well, that is definitely worth a mention. Good stuff. Uh-oh. Alright, Sentient is going to go on top, I suppose. I'll make an endless Molten Encasement. I'll just put 2 Train Stewards here, as their 5 damage attacks are going to be more than enough to cleave through the low health enemies that are racing to the top of our pyre with these hasters. Oh, how dare you. So, if we play the Restore up top, I believe that will kill both the Clergyman and the Conduit Infiltrator. That means that we have room to play this Glimmer to kill the Collector here. And what I'm going to do is play the Edge Prior. That makes these both free. We play Restored here. They'll both die, since the Sentient will heal again. Glimmer kills here, giving us our 50 bucks. 2 kills on the bottom floor. Going to have to deal with the boss, though, and that'll be harder. Stacking some regen on Sentient can help. It's the sweeping boss. That's actually good, I think, for us. This Glimmer allows us to pick off the stealth parts. Draft just gets killed instantly. Let's give them some stealth. So each turn is essentially one movement of all the enemy waves. Let's see, what have we killed so far? 2 Train Stewards and the Draft. I'm hoping for the Draft back, but... Oh, nice. Very good. Very good. And it has enough health to survive the first hit now, too. Let's make this thing endless. Actually, wait. Do we want to? Yes, let's make this thing endless. Get some stealth for more damage. Stack more regen here. Get the Steward involved too. Oh, beautiful. Perfect time to draw the Empowered Glimmer. Blam. And this guy will get a couple hits in too. So that's enough to take out the boss without any fire damage, thankfully. GG. GG. Way more combinations than you thought previously. With the DLC, it's 6 factions, 2 combinations each. And that is a lot of different possibilities. Do I want another Glimmer? No, I've got a holdover Glimmer. I don't need another copy of Glimmer. And I have to say, the DLC, The Last Divinity, that adds Pact Shards, the 6th faction, and the ultimate final boss to fight, definitely made the game a lot more replayable for me. Gee, is there a nice little breakdown? Yeah, the clans are Hellhorned, Awoken, Stygian Guard, Umbra, Melting Remnant, and with the Last Divinity DLC, the Wormkin. And since the Wormkin can combo with all 5 other clans, it's you can actually kind of like visualize it mapped out here. The base game is this 4x4 matrix, 16 possibilities, and then with the DLC it extends to a 5x5, so 25 possibilities instead of 16. For combinations. That's pretty good. And then that's not even counting different champ and different exiled or not status too. Plus 10 and burnout 2. Interesting with the draft. Could be useful. Could take another Molten Encasement, but I think we're okay. I'll grab a Wicklash. Oh, here we go. Strike, apply rage to friendly burnout units. Now, that's one of my favorite things to do with a draft. Is some kind of like Paraffin Enforcer combo. Specifically, you can even do draft infusion into Paraffin Enforcer, making the Paraffin Enforcer itself a burnout unit. But if we're playing with Endless using the Votive Key, I don't think that helps me that much. We might simply prefer the raw stats of a Lady of the House. Lady of the House is definitely a good one for draft infusion, as it makes her burnout 4 multi-strike, which is very good. The gimmick for the Wormkin are called Echoes. They're a special resource that accumulate on each floor. Many of the Wormkin's cards are infused. They'll have a purple border, and that gives you 1 charged Echo when you play the card. And then everything the Wormkin have that is special is a derivative of the Echoes. Eggs use the Echoes to hatch. Reap uses Echoes to deal damage. Stuff like that. But it's all about the charged Echoes at the end of the day. We've got some really good options for this Hellvent. Look at the Remnant. Let's see what's in the Divine Temple first. Oh, there is 30 magic power. So... oh man, okay. And Intrinsic 2. Spicy. Slay gain dollars. Harvest could be okay. Harvest is money gain whenever something dies. And having something like Endless Molten Encasements can really help with that, actually. Interesting. Infuse that into the Edge Spire? Thinking about Wickless Baron here. Dead Teddy, thank you so much for that full year. Thanks for being here. That's right, the Worm can also do, like, cards that say consume. I think that's fair to say. So, we've already got the Lady House and the Draft are paired. I'm probably going to merge these Molten Encasements together, and then I might duplicate them afterwards. That might be what we're doing here. So, Baron would be... how many temples do I have? Okay, we've got temples for days. Actually, we have only 3. So, max of 3 infused units, which would be a lot of shards. But I think we're headed in the right direction to make that work. So maybe it would be Baron with Edge Prior infused behind Sentience? With Molten Encasements. Yeah, I like that. Okay. This will be our last unit we take then. I think I'll look at the caverns before... well, no. Let's at a minimum do... this before I look at the caverns. Just in case we see a duplicate event of some kind. Although I don't want too many holdover cards. Oh, we're offered tomes. Apply endless to a friendly unit, huh? Unnamed tome applies silenced enemy units. I note that we're fighting Seraph the Patient, who is particularly vulnerable to silence. So grabbing an unnamed tome, 0 cost, consume permafrost card. Could be quite nice. Silence also shuts down essentially any enemy ability that has a purple circle icon, is the easy way to remember what silence does for me. Which is notably those stinky guys that give armor all the time. Given that we're using Endless as part of our strategy, that could also be helpful for that purpose. So I'll grab the unnamed tome here to shut down big armor mans. And now I have to decide on something. Which is what I'm going to duplicate. I don't think we need to duplicate our Glimmer here. That's going to be strong enough. I think I'm probably going to duplicate the Molten Encasement then. This will cost a lot of shards if I do it after fusing them together. But I like it. This creates a unit that now applies Stealth 4 when it dies. And then we're allowed to make 2 of that. Although the Pact Shards increase quite significantly before our first boss here, Daedalus. Daedalus. Is Sentience in this one? No, we want Wickless Baron to have Endless. That way, if he is killed in combat, we can keep him around, and because he gets direct stat bonuses from his property, those bonuses will stick around. If he is revived. Didn't want to put that steward into the reform pool. Okay, so this is the thing to make Endless. Give them all the stealth in the world. Ugh. Let's get those deployed. This version of Daedalus has the double bombs. Rude. Oh dear. Thankfully, one Molten Encasement's more than enough to keep both lines stealth tier for now. Nobody's actually in the consume pile yet. Suppose if I keep the Lady of the House alive, she won't go to the consume pile. Oh well. Let's get healing. Really would like my holdover thingy, though. Hello? Dang it. Unfortunate. So far, these primitive molds have been of questionable utility, too. It's okay. Ultimately, the rationing scale saves us from this being a problem. But still, let's at least block the 9x2, you know? Oh, because this doesn't prevent... I understand. Alright, well, they're both dead then. I understand. Let's see, do we have any primitive molds coming up? Just one? In that case, don't die yet. Did not realize it would work like that, but makes sense. There's our draft. And we can now silence. Silence notably prevents the bombs from going off, which is kind of hilarious. Okay, kill those two. Heal yourself a little bit. Doesn't really matter to silence the bomb. Let's keep the option available to silence wherever the bomb goes next turn, just in case I don't like it. Oh, understood. We don't have a bomb this turn. That makes sense to me. So, this primitive mold returned to me. Draft. Understood. Glimmer finally shows up next turn. Restore here. That does most of Daedalus's health and damage. Glad we kept the Baron with the Endless property, so we can redeploy the Baron with more stealth on the next floor as Daedalus advances. I think for this reason we're mostly going to want to put our Baron on the bottom floor. That's also the best place to get Harvest procs, usually. We need him to be the Endless one. Well, I guess we don't, actually, because Daedalus is dead. GG. Hey there's Virtual256. I have played Celeste. We went through all of the A and most of the B sides on stream. That'd be a game I would solidly consider revisiting someday. I think Celeste is really... If you want to see all of the content in the game, you do have to play through multiple times. Restore a friendly unit to full health and swap attack and health. Good old intent on death. Trigger a unit's extinguishability without killing it. Lets us get even a little bit more stealth going quickly. Sure, we'll take intent on death. I did not do Act 9. No. Cultivate. This could have also been something we built around, maybe. But I think we have most of our units spoken for at this time. I'm going to be taking additional card draw. Please. And thank you. Woken Hollow would be great, but we don't have any really room for it in the deck, so to speak. Do I take a Merchant of Steel? I think we need to take the opportunity. Although we don't have a lot of money to work with. Actually, I'll be going to this one. So maybe I do take the money. Pyramanes is also more money, essentially. Although I do like the opportunity to remove 2 cards, as getting Train Stewards out of this deck would help a lot. A lot. If we could trim some of that fat, so to speak. But I think it's better to take the money. A bit here. Oh, interesting. Conscription notice. First summon your champion, gain a random unit card with +10/+10. -1 cost, -1 capacity. Notably, this only ever generates 1 capacity, 0 cost units. It's not as random as it might sound. Could be a nice little addition to your battle line, if you've got the room. I would say that we do not. I'll take a Vapor Funnel instead. That way the units that sneak by us don't actually do any damage to the pyre. allowing us to earn more cash from the rationing scales. We'll upgrade our champ. Probably just going to go further rejuvenate damage. 40 damage per heal instance. Sounds pretty good to me. And we'll pay some shards for an artifact too. Love me Trader's Quill as a general rule. Big damage to the front. Noticing a theme here. Whenever something with consume is played. We've got a few of those. So this could definitely help. Vine Grasp every turn is interesting too. Just one deal 3. Or Extinguish Armor 5 to the front. That's fascinating, but not necessarily helpful. Let's take the Trader's Quill. More damage is going to absolutely help. And now we're up to $425 dues. Do I dare give multi-strike to my foes? I do dare. Yes, I do dare. I might regret this choice, but I do dare give multi-strike to my foes. Partially because the Vapor Funnel means that things that get to the pyre aren't necessarily even going to get to attack. Partially for other reasons. Absolutely destroyed. Although then this guy didn't even die, technically. And I was supposed to make the Baron endless, but I did not. It's okay, we'll just have to make sure he has lots of stealth. Here's our Edge Prior, and here's our Holdover Glimmer. Ideally getting both of those on the same floor is a thing, I imagine. We don't have room if I want to stealth the Wickless Barons, so I don't think we have room. Now we absolutely need to make sure that the death is occurring. As much as possible. But my molten encasements. Hello? Just let this thing die. Finally. Apply Burnout 2 to the Molten Encasements. Currently, we're just going to do 38 damage per stack of stealth with the Wickless Baron. That is inadequate. Worrisome. That is the key work. First unit played each turn, that's correct. First friendly unit played each turn. So even if I reform it, I can then make it endless if I wish. You could say that it's going to be key to our victory. I definitely want to have that on top next turn. Okay, that's plenty of damage. We'll defeat this fool. Good. I was a little worried there for a minute. Mostly it's that the sentient is not helping here. For the boss fight, which makes sense. She's more about the wave clearing. She's more about the wave clearing. GG. Oh, and we do get a boost to the pyre. Wonderful. I guess you could say that the sentient was able to exploit our opponent's Achilles heel. Plus 15 damage to our pyre pairs lovely with Vapor Funnel, which normally reduces the damage of the pyre. There's the second edge prior. Wonderful. And now we need some more capacity. So I'll probably take additional floor capacity from our next boss reward. Targeted Reform could be something. Although Wicked Blaze at 2 cost. Skip that for the money. Wait, what's this? Divine Artifact? What do you got? Units cost -4. I mean, I would appreciate them just being free for one turn, or for one fight. And units get -2 damage, or front friendly unit gets +10 on every floor every turn. I could also skip this for $25 if you really want to, but I'll take free units for a fight. I think that'll be great. And now we're definitely going to a Merchant of Steel, our first of the run. What we got? Quick. Quick Baron is a reasonable idea. Quick. Actually, no. We want the Lady of the House draft combo to be quick. And I'm infusing draft into Lady of the House. 1, because we get better stats. 2, because that creates a priority unit. So let's put quick on her. And then, using this Divine Temple, we'll merge the draft with her to give her 1 more turn of Burnout and Multi-Strike. Making her pretty deadly. I will pay 10 shards to get rid of 1 purge. Primitive Mold, excuse me. I realize that our shard count is getting into the dangerous territory here. The card with Consume is played, heal 5 with rationing scales. We'll only benefit from that for 2 fights, but that is going to be a significant amount of money generation from refracting lenses. Or the Golden Vault lets us prevent pyre damage by taking money loss instead, which is hilarious to me in concept. I think I'll go with the refracting lenses. They're both fine, though. Battle Stew. Don't want the Molten Encasements to have more health. Baron having more health might be a good idea. I'll just save the money. Large Stone. Oof. Oh, it goes with her, actually. Because she goes on her own floor. The Baron a bit of a combat upgrade. And I'll pay for 2 card purges here. We need to get these stewards gone. And that needs to happen now. And I happen to have extra money. Okay, our last Divine Temple. Next floor, we'll be able to get our final unit infusion, where I'll infuse something into the Wickless Baron. I do intend for it to be one of the Edge Priors. Spikes 4. That I can handle, assuredly. we'll get another random artifact for that, which is juicy. Oh no, all the primitive molds on turn 1. That is not good. Yikes. Oh, that is really not good. Alright, well, you're just gonna take damage to your face. I want her to be endless or not endless? She'll be fine. You're the endless one. Fine Grasp not actually helping anybody here. This primitive mold's definitely not helping anybody. Blah. We have a problem. Lady of the House needs to get deployed on this floor immediately, and this train steward goes on top? Question mark? We're going to lose our sentient. I don't like that. I won't easily be able to reform her either. So you can go up top. I've decided. And can't trigger anybody's extinguish ability because nobody has... Actually, wait. Yes, we can. I forgot you can do that to collectors. The money they give is an extinguish ability, so if you use Intent on Death on a collector, you get to double down on their money. One time. Oh wait, there was only actually one hit there, never mind. Alright, you're endless now, lady. It all seems fine. Alright. Get him, Vapor Funnel. Really worried about the boss, though. Finally! Hold over Glimmer. But then there's no room for the Molten Encasements. That momentarily. This is fine. Spikes, though. The spikes, though. one, Burnout. Fire will kill you. Oh, this boss has sweep too. That's definitely going to be a problem for me. So he's endless, but she has better stance. Perhaps we'll put him on the top floor. Let's see what we're doing here. Okay, minus 249 more, and that's with burnout occurring. So let's just give him more stealth up top then. Time to get my hands dirty. Gotta make full use of our 3-tiered wedding train in order to get this active kill the bosses as they come in. Success. I'll take it. Burn out one Edgebriar? Sure. Get in there, buddy. GG. Oh man, and what a reward we get for that. Encased Ember gives us 5 energy, 5 Ember whenever a tomb unit dies. Tomb unit being both of these molten encasements. Not even limited to once per turn. Very, very good find here. Although we don't have a good way to spend a ton of energy currently. Focused Growth could help with that. Although Engraft is definitely the card to take here when it comes to just like pinging Sentience Rejuvenate. We would benefit from him, as usual, I find, as Revenant. We did see a Sack Dagger earlier. I should have taken it, because we could be Sack Daggering our own encasements. Deal damage to enemy units equal to 3 times the number of friendly unit death this battle. How often are we actually getting friendly unit deaths, though? Not as often as we need to. Mortal Entrapment's quite good. Apply Daze 3 to an already damaged unit, a good way for us to deal with bosses, in particular. And we wanted a way to spend energy, so let's grab the big expensive card, sure. Sure, why not? Now, Merchant of Magic or back to the Merchant of Steel? I could definitely see a benefit from going to a Merchant of Steel again. What about our final floor? Merchant of Steel is also with Hellvent, Unstable Vortex. Okay, so we can reasonably assume we're going to go this way before Seraph. So we'll visit our last Merchant of Steel then. We need to get the Unstable Vortex here for the card removals. Get these stewards gone. Never again. Double stack. Dazed 6. Potent. For when you absolutely positively must never be attacked again. We've got in here. -2 cost. Intrinsic. Intrinsic Engraft is not bad. Seems like a waste of shards, though. What did we decide we were going to merge into our Wickless Baron? It would have to be one of these Edgebriars, right? Maybe that's not worth 25 shards either. Too bad I'm doing it. Hey there, Jerinoy. That silent run yesterday was absolute fire. Yeah, we could make this Mortal Entrapment 2 costs, like 2 costs instead of 4 costs, but quite frankly, I don't think we're going to care one way or the other how much it costs. Do not think we're going to care. So what am I looking for in addition here? I guess just card purges. Probably go Herzl's Hoard, Concealed Caverns next floor. So with another Merchant of Magic coming up, I'll just save the rest of my money now. 145 shards going into Arcus. Good. Arcus summons these dark shards, which penalize us for taking particular actions on particular floors, kind of like a game of Simon Says. This particular variant of Arcus will constantly summon these stinky absolvers who constantly add curses and deadweights to our deck. Unacceptable. So, one of our units dies on the floor. Well, that's not going to happen. I think we could start cutting more primitive molds from this deck. We're really not reforming that much because of the votive key. So is it stealthing time? It is. That's right, you don't die if there's nobody to kill you. Such problems. And here's where you can see we just want one more capacity on this floor to fit the Edge Prior behind the Wickless Baron. And then with one Molten Casement in front. Maybe even we want both of them. Oh well. Although notably, we can't get stealth if there's no enemies alive to strike us. But I guess that's where hitting our own units would be very helpful. We just kill all the enemies and then kill all of our own units too with our spells. Perfect. Play a non-Morsa unit on the floor. Why, is that going to be a problem? So here, 4-cost Mortal Entrapment, whatever, I have 8 Ember. You know? Oh, Arcus is technically dazed. Or technically injured, rather. Boop. Now he's dazed. So much damage coming from the combination of the Trader's Quill and the Sentience ability. It's real spicy-like. Kill it. Yes. Good work. Thou shalt not, that's right, thou shalt not let a unit die on the floor, thou shalt not play a spell on this floor, thou shalt not summon a unit onto this floor. I guess stealth and dazed kind of don't work together, huh? That's fine by me. Daze him anyway. Problematic. Definitely seems like the Baron is not doing enough damage. We can also just solve this by getting more stealth. Hey, King Nern, this is indeed the OST. Monster Train's OST is fire. One of the things that keeps me coming back to this game. The lady does do more, but the lady burns out. That's her problem. Yeah, she just dies. Boop. We can increase her burnout by a little bit, but not by a lot. These are odd cards. Devourer of Death. Harvest Extinguish thing. Try a unit and give it better stats. Channel Song with Innate can be pretty good. But I don't think we want any of this. The Resolve applies spikes to friendly units is kind of cool too. It's not per turn though, only after combat. Let's take my 10 gold. We're going to be taking the Light of Seraph, +1 capacity on each floor, allowing us a little bit more room for our units. Chance to remove all buffs or more energy. I don't think we need even more energy. The Encased Ember alone should be enough here. Let's take a Cleansing Water. Let's upgrade our Sentient, max 60 here, or Revenge Cultivate 1 and draw one more each turn. That's a neat little cross path we could take. The draw +1 each turn would be massively helpful. So I really like taking the cross path. Hey there, Phil's username. I'm doing great. I had some very delicious hamburgers yesterday. And life is good. Life is really good. Extra upgrade slot on spells is interesting. Floating Fungus is odd. Regen restores more health. So the regen doesn't last longer, it's just more powerful. Extra upgrade slot on spells is definitely what I'm going to take, though. That enables us to further upgrade this Holdover Glimmer. Or to further upgrade... to, like, max out and graft somehow. Gotta love a good burger. Holdover and graft, very, very good here. I could make Mortal Entrapment Holdover. Not a random question, Phil. I do get that one a lot. My username comes from the Baylor Demon of Dungeons and Dragons, basically a Balrog, which I was very fascinated with as a, I want to say 14-year-old when I made my username. And I've used this username online for almost 20 years now. We get to the goal of 25 HelloFresh yesterday. We did not, although we got really close. I think we ended at 23. That code is still valid for the next few days. Wait, is that in my title today? Oh shoot, no, that's supposed to be in there. be having shoutouts for that HelloFresh code until the month ends, at which point our business will be concluded. I'll still be a customer of HelloFresh, because I want food delivered still. But it won't be in a sponsored capacity past a few more days from now. Hey there, Bargol. So, what am I holding over? Love to hold over the intent on death, but you have to remove consume first before that works. We'll put holdover on the engraft. That's always very potent. Or I could have put holdover on Vinegrass. Maybe that was the play? So that I had a way to kill my own tomb units? I love that idea. That probably was the play. Let's at least make the Vinegrass do some real damage. There is an Eternal Stone. Neat. A lot of money. I think we've definitely pushed the shard limit here. Heal. Push, pull, or descend. Heal, descend. Increase capacity. Yes. I want that. I think you will likely have an easier time taking some shards versus taking no shards. But you could definitely have a very hard time if you take too many shards. Certainly that is possible to do. It's a shameful turn one, really. Don't want to give him burnout, I don't think. Although he won't have burnout when I resummon him. Sure, have some burnout. That Ember Drain, though. Choose one unit to play? Ah! Oh wait, I know what to choose. Yes, I know what to choose. Dog Barker, thank you so much for the 18 months. Of support. Yeah, any +4 embers? How about we deploy our Molten Encasement with Endless, and then instantly kill it with Vine Grasp. That activates our Encased Ember, which means we can now play everything. That's even before the Edgebriar gets involved. I'll probably use Glimmer up here, so we do get the Collector, in fact. Sounds grand. Oh wait, but you don't end up stealth, so you end up dead. Oh, that's funny. Whoops. Oh dear. So we can actually silence these to prevent the Ember Drain. I hadn't considered that possibility before, but it's very much correct here. So we get -100. Then they'll both die to the pyre, so we don't need to worry about this anymore. So yes, you no longer have anything stinky. These frontline units with 290 health are quite difficult to deal with. I think we're starting to get the hang of it. Those are fine. You get dunked. Too much healing can be a bad thing here. Beautiful. Note the amount of card draw we're getting per turn each at this point. Wait, that even applied to itself? Hilarious. Wait a minute. Get him, Pyre. You got this. That 13 stealth on the Baron seems pretty okay. Again, the Baron just needs to do a little bit more damage. This is particularly problematic when it comes to the Last Divinity, because we cannot defeat Last Divinity across multiple floors. Once the Relentless phase begins, that boss will attack on all 3 floors simultaneously, and then immediately go to the Pyre. So there is a problem. So our Baron did not return? That's even more of a problem. Guess that's not a problem. Necessarily. Because we're winning. Hooray! GG. Get $400. One to an enemy. Could be nice. Restore health to unit and descend it. Could let us kind of overstack a floor. Could also be nice. But I don't think any of these ultimately help that much. What a cunning hat. Thank you so much for the 2 months of support. Votiberry is pretty amusing. But Votiberry also really requests that you have a way to kill it. Is this a random run? It was. That is how it started. Now it is a ridiculous run. But we're trying our best. Aha, okay, Baron has multi-strike, and that is probably all the difference that we need here. Good. Maybe I'll even dupe the Baron now. Only 2 capacity. Having 2 of them would be really, really, really helpful. Two units get plus 30 health and burn out 1. Oh boy. That's how we kill our own toon units. Perfect. Perfect. Well, that's flawless then. We no longer have essentially any problems. And in case that weren't enough, we'll take the Waxer Snuffer, which says extinguish abilities trigger twice. So we're now gaining 8 stealth when a Molten Encasement dies. And now I can make a third one. No, I'm gonna make double Barons. Holy moly, we got so strong suddenly. Yeah, easy mode, here we go. Sure, it might be 175 shards, but... oh well. In fact, I'll even take 10 more shards so that we can purge a card. Lose one more restore here. This should be wonderful. I think we can absolutely positively handle the Divinity now. Gonna be a new problem. Should probably put Sentient on top for this fight, since his Light Wing's gonna be annoying. Although no, we can just let the Pyre kill him. Okay, go on the bottom then. This version of Seraph will gain attack power every time we either play a spell or unit on this floor, which can make him very problematic in a myriad of ways here. He just attacks for huge damage. That 8 stealth, that's ridiculous. That's the entire fight. From one man's becoming die. Put that on the Molten Encasement, wasn't I? It's okay, that's what we got Reform for. Let one of them go here. We'll let the other one cycle. I could descend the lady too, that's true, but then I can't play the... if I overstack the floor, I can't keep putting additional Molten Encasements in front each turn, which is what we definitely want to do here. Make that thing endless. With Burnout 2 now, it's fine, it'll just get killed. I don't really care how strong Seraph gets. His attack power is going to be completely irrelevant, unless you're going to be ignoring it in so many different ways. By dazing him, by being stealthed, all of it. That didn't work how I wanted it to. Fine. That also didn't kill it. I understand. There, silence him. Kill you guys. Stun him. Yeah, there we go. Can't do nothing. You can actually see that the discount from the Edge Prior is mostly irrelevant, because with 8 Ember per turn, thanks to the encased Ember, we are in good towns. Except when they don't die, then we're in bad towns. Beautiful. Yeah, and he's already just destroyed completely. Poor guy. So we essentially multiply the amount of damage we're doing by 8, because we doubled the number of Barons, so that's times 2. We made the Barons attack twice, that's another times 2, so times 4. And we doubled the amount of stealth, so they last twice as long, times 8. Between the last fight and this fight, we have 8 times effectiveness, essentially. And that's kind of how you end up scaling in Monster Train a lot of the times, is by, you just take the number that you've got, and you keep multiplying it somehow. Familiar figure hunches in front of an iceberg. She stands to meet you. You're destined to do this forever. Might as well make him hurt for it, eh? Get a Shard of Divinity, 100 armor for the next fight. This is an event that can only appear before the final battle if you have over 150 Pact Shards. So only high shard runs will see this. And I think you have to have a certain number of victories with each clan or something. That's going to help, because our health gets reset to 50 by the rationing scales. Thanks for the money. Well, that is not the turn one I wanted to see. So this last Divinity boss, it's manifest on all of the floors at the same time, and it has health and damage that scale with your shard count. Each floor has a different property. The top floor sweeps, hitting all enemy units at the same time. Middle floor has multi-strike and the highest average damage output. The bottom floor has trample, causing excess damage to do overkill. With our usual bottom floor plus mid floor setup here. Unable to make use of this mortal entrapment. That's okay. Sentient might end up dying. That's right, we get stat gain when she gets damaged. That's kind of cute. Lots of deadly waves in this last Divinity fight that can be really challenging to deal with. employ the stealth immediately? That's my first question. I think the answer has to be yes. Which means this one wickless baron doesn't get to participate initially. Or I could put him behind the lady of the house. That's the other option. Let him do all this. Just a worrying amount of damage not being done here. Top floor seems like a bad place for him. Get to play also. I suppose I could always reform him, but then he'll always have burnout. I like our bottom floor setup. I don't like how much damage we're doing on this turn. But what can you do? I think we need to wait on this man. I've got armor. This is one of the waves that's really problematic. This would be a perfect time to draw our silence so that we can shut down this armor 10 to all units. Very much what I'm going to do here. Or do I want to kill my own molten encasement immediately? I think I need to kill this. Actually, that doesn't even kill it, I understand. Well, never mind. It's fine. We'll lose a little bit of pyre armor to these two. Probably some more here. Actually, if I was going to Vine Grasp anybody, this guy to the front seems more reasonable. Oh, interesting. The enchant is still applying. I don't think it matters much, though. So you come to the front. And we both go here, actually. Okay. We're just not doing enough damage to the actual waves, though, is the current problem. Once we get our holdover stuff, that'll be better. Fortunately, these waves slipping through isn't too much damage to the pyre. This is the real problem, though. This mini-boss of swords. Can't simply solve this with stealth. But I did draw a lot of healing on this turn, so that's a good sign. So yeah, this essentially all just dies. We take maybe 12 fire damage to this wave. This one's a lot worse. As much damage as possible, though. We should play you first. Oh, right. I'm gonna go with that was not ideal. Okay, let's start reestablishing stealth. 2, 3 hits for 22. That's a real problem, huh? Don't know how to stop that. I need to further set up on the bottom here. That's deeply concerning to me. Too bad I can't give stealth to the fire, you know? Well, these all gotta die, too. Uh-oh. There we go. We've kind of created a gap. Hopefully we'll have enough fire armor here. This helps tremendously. Absolutely tremendously. Life-saving mortal entrapment here. I wasn't sure how I was going to deal with this thing. But mortal entrapment is the answer. Daze it 6, the pyre can kill it. Beautiful. I think we made it then. Wow. This guy is the real problem. Last Night of the Disciples. We'll need to do the same thing to him, essentially. While also not losing to these two. Getting her back helps a lot. Stop this Gilded Wing Cold. It's only 342. Hit for 65 by 2. Be a perfect kill. Worth considering. Also think about pulling the conduit redirector to the front here, and then hitting them with the holdover thingy next turn. Let's do that. $100 is a lot of health. So Plague Glimmer up top here. Really wipe the floor with them. Stealthy Boy is not here. It's fine. These backliners aren't that dangerous either. Here's our Mortal Entrapment. Good, they're all dead. Wonderful. Yeah, the Mortal Entrapment lasts many turns, so we just play it early. And if we can draw it again, even better, but I don't think we need to. just wipe the floor with this wave. Deploy you. Intent on death you. Graft. Form. More stealth. This looks fine. Going up top, he'll be 6 dazed with 50 damage. Yeah, real shout out to Boone of the Blacksmith for carrying this run. I don't know that we would be winning without it, by the way. Fortunately, this Vine Grasp is actually not strong enough to kill her own units. Disaster. How about 57 turns of stealth? X. This is, in fact, the end. GG. We made it. With a very unusual, rather creative, Awoken/Remnant hybrid run. Using heals to do damage, kind of relying on the Pyre to take a lot of hits for us, too. GG. Okay, we can speed this up. Since it's going to take a long time. GG. The world's broken. If it's not freezing, it's something else. Till then, give him hell. Never saw what hit him, literally. Just getting dunked. New record for Endless applied. Hold on, we have to know what our record for stealth is. If that wasn't it, then what was? Stealth applied. 934 was the record. I don't know that we did 934. I've done a lot of stealth before. Alright, we're going to do another one with random here, looking to potentially master one of the clans. Before we actually start this run, however, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and then we get to play one of my favorite clan combos, Awoken plus Hellhorns, again with the Sentient as our champ. How interesting. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. This looks like a pretty good starting set of cards. Vent, in particular, covers the weakness of both Awoken and Hellhorned really well, which is hitting enemies who are in the back lines of the ranks. But do we make it a volatile gauge run in addition? I don't think that I want to do that. Volatile Gauge gives you significantly more card draw, an extremely valuable resource in Monster Train, with the random cost of cards, notably not including zero cost, like the Snecko Eye of Slay the Spire, becomes a bit problematic. Especially when you're only able to play 1 or 2 cards on an average turn. Pretty tough. I'll just take the bonus health. Granted, of all the clans, Hellhorn is most equipped to make use of that Volatile Gauge. Are we going to go with Explosive again, or do I take Cultivating to start? Draw +1 each turn, Cultivate when damaged. The bonus draw is interesting. It's kind of like having its own boss relic, but then the champ itself doesn't do a whole lot. Volatile Gauge did originally do 0 to 3. The devs decided they had to nerf it because with 0 included, it was way too good. I guess, which is fair. It was really good in the original version. Just a better Snecko Eye. But now it's a worse Snecko Eye. But it's still okay at the right time. If you've got significant Ember generation, like all it takes for the Volatile Gauge to be really, really good is, for example, the staff that gives you +2 Ember from one of the events. I think Cultivating Sentient's pretty bad. Let's just go Rejuvenate. Man, I'm always a sucker for artifacts in Monster Train. More max health on the Sentient's kind of interesting. I do like Sap Tap. Since we have Rejuvenate Sentient, Sap Tap is essentially going to be draw 1 card every turn, although the timing of that card draw might be a little awkward. If I had Spikes, I might take the Petrified Crucible. I'll just take 1 draw per turn. Draw is a very valuable thing in Monster Train, so we'll take it. And I will definitely take a unit draft. That's giving +4 to all these Rage Clergymans, so I'd better make dang sure I have a way to kill them, and I certainly do with 2 vents. Yeah, it's like I got the +1 draw hero anyway. Can you imagine? So, could just put Sentient behind them, just to get deployed on the bottom? Sure. The imps will die. Could have even killed one of the clergymans by... Oh well. Ensnare one of them. None shall escape. Please draw vents. Yay! Thank goodness. Imp on this floor will kill the clergyman with its ability and then kill the collector with its attack. I would draw 1 if I healed, but to what end? Let's give our Sentient some damage. And then toast. Notably, this guy lives. Did kind of forget about that. No. But my face, though. I think I put a steward in front of Sentience, just to take a hit here. Or 3. No, thankfully Vent saves the day, otherwise we get completely overwhelmed here. Might be better to use Razor Sharp Edge on a Train Steward up top. Sentient's not going to get many swings in here. Feels not helpful to boost her again. So let's do the following. put blocking units in front. Give him more razor sharpening. Okay, there's one more steward coming up. It's fine. Perfect. Chi-chi. Steward with a little bit of oomph is all you need at times. Glimmer is quite nice. Actually, so is Wildwood Sap, giving us a lot of regen. That's constant activation of Sentience ability and constant activation of the Sap Tap. But I wouldn't call either of these wrong at all. Already have 2 vents? I'll take the Wildwood Sap. Let's lean into regeneration just a little bit here. We could even take a 3rd vent. I also quite like Hidden Passage. We could maybe overstack a floor by ascending units here. And that could allow me to take a whole bunch of large, beefy units and just kind of cram them all onto the top floor, which is absolutely a viable way to win as Hellhorns. Although you'll need a Divinity answer top floor if you do that. You can also send it into the middle floor from the bottom. Let's take that either way. Oh boy. If we're ascending, maybe an Awoken Hollow is exactly the sort of thing we're looking for here. Increases the health and damage of the friendly unit with the lowest health. That's right, it no longer boosts itself always. It's kind of awkward. And we can diffuse that into another creature as well. Otherwise, I think the Rail Beater and Alpha Fiend are both reasonable. They've got decent stats. The Rail Beater can kind of multiply something else on its floor. And I think I want to keep looking at more units. Although some more gold to take to the merchant would be nice. Let's see, we've got a Divine Temple, so I could theoretically infuse and upgrade a unit immediately, which we then duplicate at this Hell Vent. Okay. Alright, I'm sold on that concept. What do you got? Quick. Spikes. Intrinsic and magic power. And here? Sweep and quick. Or just sweep. Plus 15, plus 15. Plus 1 capacity. Rejuvenate, cultivate 2. Infused into Husk Hermit. And then given the quick upgrade. Oh my. Hell yeah. And then duplicate it. We have to use the Husk Hermit as the base creature here because the sweep property is not given by the essence. That's just a health upgrade. So we have to sacrifice the Awoken Hollow to the Husk Hermit. I guess I'll just go for plus 10 more damage. Dinjurgen Wergen. What a name, what a player. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Also upgrade 1 vent, please. Although I do wish I was applying that upgrade to Glimmer instead. So here's what we end up with. 3050. The Awoken Hermit. He's angry at not being allowed to sleep. 3050 sweep plus quick. And has the Cultivate Prop 2 property. So every time this thing is healed, it increases the stats of the unit on its floor with the lowest stats. We're going to duplicate this creature, and then use Hidden Passage to put them both on the same floor. That's my plan. I think it's a good plan. Don't even need to think about... although we have a lot of shards here, so we could end up with some pretty powerful opponents. Again, I really don't think it matters much here, just because of how almighty. Notably, if it's the only creature on the floor, then Cultivate has to, by definition, affect itself. So let's just make it the only unit on its floor and give it some healing. I think that would be pretty cool. Okay, and then I can play Restore here, Vent for 1 up top to do 2, Vent for 0 on the bottom to deal 30 with that 30 spell power upgrade. Do have to kill these stragglers, though, somehow. Somehow. Wait, I can ascend the Sentient and then Restore to kill here. I love that. I really love that. Go. You can just hang out. So big. Restoration Detonation. Restore health to a friendly unit and then deal damage to the front enemy based on the amount healed. That's pretty helpful. Especially when we're double dipping with Rejuvenate. It can also increase the spell power of that card. Here we're starting to see some stuff that we would have really happily taken with the Volatile Gauge, like this Ritual of Battle. 10 rage is plus 20 damage. Although that starts decaying. Could maybe take an Imp, although if I'm trying to overstack with Ascend, I think that makes small capacity units a lot less valuable. I'll be skipping this one, I think. Resolve Armor 5 to friendly units. That's quite nice when paired with our beefy boys. I think we will want to take that. That's also the infused effects. Welcome. Problem with taking a Steelworker is it could prevent me from drawing one of my Husk Hermits on turn 1. I'll be okay with that, I think. We're just going to have a lot of units. And if we're lucky, this turns into a Sketches of Salvation run. But only if we're lucky. Let's check the Concealed Caverns. There could be a third upgrade slapped onto our unit before we duplicate it here. Or perhaps even a free upgrade. Free duplication, excuse me. We get to choose a tomb. Apply Quick, apply Endless, or apply Trample. Sweep Trample is kind of fun. A little unnecessary, I think. But definitely fun. Also, I have to remember, am I allowed to... No. I'm not allowed to, like, take it and then skip it for money. So we'll take the Sweep Trample. I think that's an amusing and powerful interaction. And we'll dupe that Husk Hermit. Trample, Sweep. So, next floor, Merchant of Magic or Remove 2 and Artifact. Unsure. Merchant of Magic does sound pretty appealing at the moment. Not take shards. I think we've got plenty enough as it is. Although this set of creatures should be very, very capable of killing just about everything with no problem at all. Definitely not the turn 1 I envisioned, though. Let's do something like the following. Beat this floor in the middle. Looking good. So, Sweep plus Trample, we actually get an immediate demonstration of how this is good. Trample causes overkill damage to be applied to the next unit in line. But what that actually means is the front unit in line. So when overkill damage from a sweep attack occurs, the overkill damage is then applied to the frontmost living unit. So the overkill on back units can apply extra damage to the front unit when it comes to a sweep attack. And that means that even though we're only doing 30 damage with the Husk Hermit's attack, this 45 health enemy is killed immediately by the swing, because the bonus damage gets to apply here. We'll actually, so you can see the damage number on each creature here. We'll slow it down. Pretty cool, I thought. What a great time for Resto Debt. Get him. Suppose you're going up top? Sure. Have fun up there. It's real spicy if the boss ends up on a floor of weak units when you've got Trample Sweep. Keep buffing yourself. I need a human shield, quickly. Wait, first. There we go. GG. I don't believe you can double dip. Oh, man. Oh, what choices, what choices. Well, this one's easy. Easy for me personally because Impalate is one of the few cards we have yet to master. So we must take this card. It's even good, 75 damage here. I guess that means we'll be keeping the Queen's Implings around, at least for now. But Unleash the Wildwood would probably be my preferred choice here otherwise. Just letting us full heal the floor and activate all of the heal effects, essentially. I could even see making this free and duplicating it or putting holdover on it really, really, really happily. But we have to take Impalate because it's not Divine Mastered. Apex Imp? We're not doing armor things. Are we? Wait, I have the Steelworker? Hold on. Welcome aboard the team, sir. I'll be taking more card draw. More draw. Hey there, crew. If you like the art style that you're seeing and you like deck builders, I very highly recommend Monster Train as a pickup. Very fantastic, very replayable, very jammin' game. So from here, we do want to get the stewards removed. That said, this Merchant of Magic offers us the potential of a much-needed holdover. And I do want to find holdover for our core spells pretty quickly here. Although these are inconvenient, unstable vortex placements otherwise. We're doing unit upgrade-wise. The Apex Imp / Steelworker will maybe eventually want an upgrade, but for now... yeah, we go this way. Permafrost. Permafrost Hidden Passage is okay. But it's not great. Oh yeah, we also made Impelate do more damage when we added Apex Imp to the deck. I didn't think about that. That's funny. It's really funny. I do think ultimately the DLC is a lot easier, Fancy Skink, partially just because the player has more options in the DLC, but I also think it makes the game quite a bit more interesting and fun to play as it does so, while simultaneously giving you more complicated threats to work against. The DLC, first few times I played it, the DLC definitely handed my butt to me, since I wasn't used to it yet. Do need some better heals, too. Double stack. Well, that. Regen 10. It's an interesting choice. Just more Awoken Hollows. That I don't want. Boosted Stewards, Vine Grasp every turn. Conscription Notice. I'll take a little bit of extra help with Conscription Notice. This deck takes a couple turns to get online. But sure, I'll try double stacking a regen. I don't know if that's going to be worth it or not, but we're doing it. Make one of these. Let's actually make the other vent consume and do good damage too. Make those into nukes. Could cross path for some spikes, passive damage on our champ. Not sure how often they'll be in front. And with our quick sweepers, we don't really care for the passive damage. We want to be able to do more damage to the front. Single big target, because the sweepers could hit everything else. Ooh, this is a nasty... Doing it anyway. Nasty encounter to give multi-strike to, as these enemies have furious damage output. But because quick sweep, I don't think it matters. Don't think it matters at all. Rail beater. Here, you'll go in the middle with the other one. That's melee weakness, but because this thing's quick, he'll always strike afterwards anyway. Just do heal. And yeah, everything is already dead. Normally taking a multi-strike challenge on Ring 4 is a very dangerous idea. But I don't think we care very much. to be very honest. We'll put these guys up top, just in case anything somehow makes it down to the bottom. Or up to the top, from the bottom. Damage. Here, you have this. Implings aren't really contributing anything to the deck other than the fact that they're boosting Impelate. They might not stick around. Let's see. Could ensnare him, but I won't bother. I guess if I were to ascend from the bottom floor into the middle here, what I could have done was then actually play those imps. I did not feel motivated to do that. I don't think trample will matter, but yeah, it's more important to get you to full health here. Keep razor sharp edging. This boss is quite deadly. If your shard count is high, I think over 100 shards, this boss will have 3 multi-strike. And since they gain +5 on each floor, that would be 19 by 3 on the top floor. That's more than Seraph does. Keep in mind. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. But looks like he did on our second floor. I see you up there, Apex Imp, with your 68 attack. Thorn Casing. Sting spells get more magic power and piercing. I'll allow it. That way, if we find any other... Yeah. Precisely. Alright, well, welcome aboard, Preserved Thorns. Actually, Restoring Retreat's also an option. We can descend and ascend to get to one big overstacked floor. That might be better, actually. I'll take that. Oops. 10. This is nice for our Apex Imp. Impressive is fine or whatever. I think we're just going to skip this, though. Stings themselves do not exhaust, but they give you plus draw for playing them. So you're rewarded in that way. Is it really even worth trying to go to a Merchant of Magic right now? I'm looking for holdover. Yes, it is worth going to a Merchant of Magic right now. Oh, I don't like missing on these unstable vortexes, though. That stings deep in my heart. Thankfully, we have really good card draw. Alright, now I'm more willing to create a Permafrost Ascend or Descend card. I won't be able to afford holdover if I reroll into it. Ugh. $10 shards for a Purge. That might be worth considering. Although, the cards I most want to purge are all the units. Unfortunately, Spell Chain. Spell chain hidden passage. That's an interesting way to get around my problem. Just play it 2 times. I like that. And then permafrost the restoring retreat. That's enough floor manipulation to work with, I think. Other good one would be like spell chain the plus 30 vent, so I get to just play that twice. I'm gonna spell chain hidden passage here. And we're just gonna permafrost this one. I've also spell chained the Wildwood Sap for massive regen. I don't think that's a thing. Magic power on. Make that 30 health. One of these restores at least tangentially useful, and we'll pay 60 for our first Steward Purge, because we're way behind on those. Okay. How did I get to full HP? I've just taken Pyromanes a bunch of times? I guess so. Okay. And we haven't taken any damage this run. Interesting. So rare in Monster Train. Yeah, so we just like put this guy on top, problem solved. Easy. That's perfect because these are the stealth things anyway, so we want to go top floor on this attempt. We just put Sentient up there too. Sure. Ooh, Calcalia. Yeah. I guess I could also use Spell Chain Hidden Passage to take a unit from the bottom floor straight to the top, which is kind of cool to think about. I like that idea. Just keep you down there? Certainly you can go up to the top. That. Let's have top and bottom. I'm missing 2 health. Guys are actually not dying. How problematic. Mr. Sharp Edge can help me with that. Oh, Restoration Detonation also works here. There you go. Kaboom. To a unit. I can also Restoring Retreat this guy to buy myself a turn. Quaint. This way. That was a nasty wave. I didn't realize I was losing the bottom floor there. But our imp is still in it. He knows what to do. He's gonna be fine. Oh no, it's this thing. Horrifying. You must go to the top floor, sir. Immediately. There we go. Help us survive this monstrosity that's headed our way. RP just does so much damage with a high shard count. Okay, our best attacker at this point is the Apex Sim, since they're furthest back. So you're the Razor Sharp Edge recipient now. Oh, we want to keep increasing sentience regen, too. Thankfully, these stealthers die to the sweep attack, where they can even do one singular attack, but that is not enough. Must also hurt the Harpy. I'm concerned here. That does 40. This looks like we might not make it. To be real honest here. I don't think we do. I think letting my... letting one of the sweepers die there was a fatal mistake for this fight. If I'd had both sweepers alive on this floor, I think we would have been okay. The Frostbite might be able to do something here. We have a lot of fire health, but the Harpy does like 50 damage per attack cycle, right? No, we can't do anything. GG. Too many shards, too many shards. Alright, let's do one more Monster Train run before we switch games. Wormkin Remnants. That's a shame. That was our chance to win with Impelate, too. Interesting. Echo Rite. Okay, okay. We've got Shelters for Armor and Ancient Resonance. Does AoE damage based on the charged echoes. This deck's going to be all about the charged echoes. And I definitely want to go Egg co-writes. I'm a sucker for the egg build. Marsh Lord. Marsh Lord. Echo Right. Oh! Ha ha ha! With immediate hardened hull to give it extra shell removal. Volatile Gauge is also a curious option. But no, let's go hardened hull. I gotta see how this works. I'll take the money. Let's go. What an excellent start. So let's have shell 5. But can't hatch instantly. But I can get very close. Probably don't want to set up on the bottom? No, I don't think so. Wouldn't be wise to hatch instantly anyway. The egg hatches into bogflies, and bogflies do damage based on the number of charged echoes on the floor. If you don't have enough charged echoes, well then, there's not a lot of point to hatching. But yes, it does in fact immediately lose the 2 shell. That's good. Leave that shelter alone for the moment. To attack this lad if we play both Echo Breaks on the top floor. Suppose I'll do that. And I need to generate more echoes to make them do any actual damage. Hey look, more echoes. You're what, Slay damage shield? That's right. Understood. So we will take a little bit of fire damage, unfortunately. It's fine. Oh, because the spikes gave damage shield? That's my own fault entirely. Oops. Did not think about that. Let's try that again, but better. Brilliant. Just die down here, which means I don't have to deal with you. Spikes, though. Keep that one alive? Might as well. I should have played Ancient Resonance instead of the other thing I played. All good, though. We gotta win here. With Bogflies doing 30 damage, note that you can go over the cap of echoes for the floor during your turn. It's only at the end of the turn, which is after all rounds of Relentless Combat, that the echoes reset. Hard to go wrong with an infused Echo Snare, especially since it's a consume card. This is a perfect card for accelerating the egg hatching. Although I wouldn't say we're wrong to go with an extra fly here. Grabbing a lot of consume cards is going to be the ideal choice here. Ooh, what about stealth eggs? Let's try it. The stealthy eggs. Merchant of Steel or Merchant of Magic? I could get behind Merchant of Magic. Lets me go Wormkin unit banner, which is rather important here. Ancient Resonance could definitely benefit from an upgrade or a cost reduction. The shelters could use upgrades. And ultimately, the Wormkin unit is the one that I'm missing, right? This is the chance for Glugcider. So let's look for the card we haven't mastered yet. Eternal Stone. Not sure that's something we want. No Glugcider, but another egg. Kinhost Pupa. If we make this the only banner unit that's in the deck, we can always draw it alongside this version of Echo Right on turn 1, which means we can have a dedicated, like, double egg plan on turn 1. And I think that's going to be very, very strong, especially with the Hardened Hull, further empowering this egg to hatch very fast. I like it. So let's instead add Consume to some cards. That'll make Echo Right happy when we play them. Was there a thingy in the middle? Just money. No Divine Temple until Ring 4 here. That's fascinating. Usually you get them a lot earlier than that. Holdover Ancient Resonance, kind of interesting. I don't think it's good enough, though. I could have had a Holdover Echo Snare. How fascinating. Does Sanguine have a Glugsider emote? Oh, yes. There it is, for you to behold. Do I actually want to put a holdover on anything? That's my question. I am not convinced. Instead, let us take further cost reductions and magic power upgrades. And purge one steward. And then purge another steward. And then... Hellvent? You dupe this Ancient Resonance? Don't think I'm going to go Merchant of Steel Pyramanes, but maybe. And then almost assuredly I go to this Merchant of Magic. So how much money do I want for that is the question. Versus how much do I want? 10 more shards in the next 2 combats? I think we're probably fine. Take the money. Choppy, stop it. Why can you never trust a train? Because they have loco motives. So it actually has no armor by default. This is 5 plus 14 plus 5. We probably want to go on the top floor with this shenanigans, and I'll just play Echo Snare and kill everything. But then I can't play the Echo Snare to remove shell from my eggs. That's the problem. Must remove shell. Tough choice here. I think it would be a really good idea to set up to... Oh, they have armor 10. I'm not going to kill anything with Echo Snare. Well, heck. Guess I'll just do it this way, then. Goes in front. Let's play this up top. So we can have the other egg hatched for next turn. That'll be good. Currently, my bugs aren't doing any damage. That's a bit of a problem. Let's hit for 9. So take you then for the moment. Could apply 2 armor to everybody and kill the collector, or I can echo break here. Let the collector go. It's only 50 gold. then we do a much better job with the top wave that way. That's probably the best idea. It also results in this egg is very importantly hatching to prevent this wave from doing significant damage to me. So, yeah. Our beautiful boy. Applies Reap to all enemy units when attacking, which is very, very important. He's a big boy, too. Get him. Kind of a sad shelter. I guess it'll make more effective use down here. That also lets me Echo Break to kill the Conduit Infiltrator, buying me another turn before the boss arrives at the top floor. Oh yeah, Spike's 3. Good attempt, everybody. Another Echo, please. Gee. It's all about making sure that the Bogflies do enough damage and that the Reap does enough damage by ensuring we have more Echoes on this floor. That's pretty much our best way to make this deck better, is to improve our ability to generate charged Echoes, or our ability to consume cards, and guess what? This Infused Shelter does both of those things. Welcome. This is also an Infused Consume card. That might be good enough reason to just add it, even though I don't necessarily think we benefit from the burnout all the time. I'm just going to grab it. Another Kinhost Vessel. Here we're looking for a good infusion to merge with our egg already. Although, hold on, I could go double? They're only one capacity, right? We could go... No, I'm not going to draw them both on turn 1, is the problem. There's no benefit to double Kinhost Vessel. A Harvest +2/+2. Is that good? That could be good. Definitely could be. Stat scaling ideal on a multi-striker in particular. If there was a way to get both Kinhost Vessels into my hand on turn 1, then yes, I could play Kinhost Vessel, and Echo Ride. However, the problem is you're not guaranteed to draw both on turn 1, and I don't have any way at all to guarantee that I do. The draw priority system of Monster Train will only guarantee one of these cards appear on turn 1, and then the other one appears on turn 2. Also, do we have a Divine Temple coming up? No. Then I will skip these units. That's how I feel. And I'm going to duplicate what? This Echo Snare? Maybe the Infused Shelter? I do like the Infused Shelter quite a bit. Maybe the Ancient Resonance. Doesn't, to me, feel like 175 gold into Merchant of Steel is all that worth it. First. Oh. Gotta love Carving Koriska. Whenever a card with Extract is played, gain 1 energy and 1 charged Echo. It's like cheating with extract cards. Votive Key could also be quite powerful here, as it can make eggs endless. Mark of a Champ does make Echo Right do quite a bit more. But I am a known Koriska lover. Myself. Oh my lord. Hello. Legion of Wax. Strike, Apply, Reap is a pretty good thing to infuse into Legion. Kind of curious about infusing Legion of Wax into our egg. Essentially creating chump blockers constantly. I've never used Legion of Wax as the infusion. I want to try it out. Will it be helpful? Not sure. Rare Hellhorned, Awoken, or Umbra Draft pick. What am I looking for here? Wouldn't mind an Awoken Rail Spike. Looking for something consumable. Hellhorn would most likely have to deal with armor or rage. Let's look at the Awokens. Ooh. Restore a friendly unit to full health and swap the health and damage. That could be rather interesting. Another infused consume card, too. Great with the gold guy to make infinite gold. Oh, I love that. Yes, because you can just keep hurting him and summoning things. I think I might skip this, actually. Hey there, Scrabblera. You are indeed spotting Chrono Trigger as something that will be happening tomorrow as the result of our game vote this month. I'll leave that. Will I actually play the Legion of Wax? That's the real question. We could just drop it on the bottom floor and let it kind of go wild. Sure. Without stat boosts, Legion of Wax isn't particularly effective at really anything. Alright, shell 2, shell 5. We can do better than that, though. Shell 1, so we instantly hatch if I play a consume card here, which I will definitely do. So we get our multi-striking buddy. He applies Reap 1 to every unit on the floor as well. Because he is a jerk. We have to worry about the offensive might of our opponents. Legion of Wax. Down she goes. Whole floor is dying. Okay, so we can just play all these on this floor, yeah? Oh, they all die from the sweep, though, so they can't benefit from the stealth. That's so sad. Sweep's gonna hurt up top, too. Problem is we don't have enough capacity to play anything else on our top floor. So it kind of has to stand for itself, which means our front guy looks like he's about to die. That is currently a problem. Shelter's here to save the day, though. Good. Armor 10. Success. Live to fight another day. Rios asks, if you buff the Legion of Wax card, do the buffs attack number HP pass on to the other parts it breaks itself into? Yes. So any upgrades that are directly on Legions of Wax unit card will apply to all minions. Any upgrades and stat changes apply. It's right even on the card, actually. So upgrades from the Merchant of Steel apply, and then things like Razor Sharp Edge also apply. Or if you've got something like a Harvest activated effect, that also counts too. It's destroyed. Trying to keep our armor guy. Not stuff like Rage, though. No, not status effects. Upgrades and stat changes, but not status effects. You actually die before anything happens, but that's okay, because it looks like we do a lot of damage here. That means the flies are going to hit real hard. GG. Although it's a close fight here. Wow. Literally with the last hit. GG. Clear our echoes to apply damage bonus based on the number of echoes. Kind of interesting. Consume cards in hand to create a draft. Be quite powerful. Also, really lets, if you got lots of draw power, this really lets you purge the deck down to a very small set of stuff, which can be very cool. Simply consuming cards in hand is really nice. You can use this, for example, to get rid of your deadweight cards. Devour of Death is weird. Gains souls when harvest occurs, but then deals damage based on the soul count when extinguish occurs. Feels like this thing is meant to abuse intent on death, but it's really awkward with anything else. Captain Danger, thank you so much for 9 months of support. I'll be skipping these, I think. Yeah, there's ways to add Harvest here, which could be mighty potent. In conjunction with the Legion of Wax. Right. Summon a basic copy of Mode of Wax on Revenge. Stick that on one of these two. It's pretty cool. Wickless Tycoon on Legion's also, like, super breakable. Not gonna be taking any of those, though. Plan is just the 2 eggs on one floor. Focus on that floor. Just like before, probably want more card draw here. Help us draw into the cards that enable the eggs to actually do work immediately. And our hope is that the Carving Koriska is going to become an engine of doom for us, energy-wise. And we're already breaking the capacity game with what we're doing. So we won't worry about that either. What we got here? Holdover. 30 magic power. Intrinsic. Intrinsic could be very useful, knowing that I'm going to draw 2 egg units. The Kinhost Vessel plus my Echo Rite. Adding Intrinsic to any kind of infused consume card could really help me jumpstart the egg thing. The egg thing. And we're also going to continue down the Marshllord path. Make this into a bonus health Kinhost Vessel, so we'll have double Kinhost Vessels on our Marshllord floor. And that's also going to rapidly improve our ability to remove egg shell stuff. Ooh, Inspire +2, Armor 2. That's a pretty good infusion for their Kinhost Vessel. The plus capacity wouldn't even be a problem. It's worth thinking about. But I really want to try the other option, which is infuse Legion of Wax into Kinhost Vessel. Which mostly just seems very strange to me. Who's the last 2 stewards? Alright, Holdover can go on an Echo Break. Could make a 30 power Holdover Echo Break. I suppose that's decent. Or wait, do I want to make a crappy Echo Break with Holdover so I can just ping my own unit? Odd thoughts with Baylor. Perhaps what we wanted was Holdover to go on a Koriska boosted card, but we never found one. Well, we saw a couple cards that had Extract on them, but I didn't take them because I didn't have the Koriska yet. That was my bad. It might be better to just not spend the money and not take the shards. I will take the intrinsic Echo Snare. +6. That's truly problematic, potentially. High shard count, too. Big risk here is getting my units killed before the boss arrives and being unable to do anything about it. I don't think it's a good idea to take this +6. We'll sacrifice the money and not make the big mistake, I think. I am going to try setting up on bottom here. Partially because these are go directly to the top floor style enemies. This one goes in front. That's what I've learned. Sure, you can join in too. It's too attacked. It's cute. If I Echo Break the middle one, both the Clip Conduit and Clip Defender will die to the Reap damage. Means I don't get the 75 gold from Collector, though. Well, I currently don't have a way to do that anyway. Get the 75 gold from Collector. Well, fair enough, I suppose. Oh, this is infused. So there is a way to greed here. I don't think I should, though. As aforementioned. But yes, if I play Shelter and Molten Encasement and Echo Break, everybody up top dies. And then... Concern. Well, this hatches immediately. Hold on. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Perfect. That's the damage from the Reap status effect, killing those two. This one drag just gets to, like, hang out. I like it. GG nerds. Please let me burn quickly. Wow. Poor guy. Sounds like he's having a hard day. GG. Oh no! Let's just say I'm very glad in this moment that the boss is not surviving that turn. So many curses on top of the deck. Actually, wow, we have several good things here. Soul Crushing Guilt, an Extract card. So is Force Contamination. Meanwhile, Total Recall is infused with Consume and then gives 3 random cards Consume also. But I do think we want a Soul Crushing Guilt. Such a great card. Ooh, and an infused Subsuming Blade. It's early enough that that's pretty good. Deal piercing damage. If it kills the target, increase the damage of this card permanently. Since it's infused, I will take it. Can you apply the debuff burnout debuff to any character? Generally speaking, no. You can with a card called Nexus Spike, which combines 2 cards into 1. That can do it. Generally speaking, no. Okay, that's a really good Merchant of Steel next floor. So I might go Merchant of Magic here. Looking to upgrade Subsuming Blade further. We go Merchant of Magic here, Merchant of Steel here. Get lots of money. Shame I didn't get some more money, though. You know? Yeah, there's some really good hits over here. Offered 30 magic power and intrinsic again. 30 magic power Subsuming Blade, anybody? What do you have? Holdover again. Beautiful. So I can have a holdover 30 magic power Subsuming Blade, but that is a 2-cost card, which is a little difficult to justify. Still very powerful. Holdover on Soul-Crushing Guilt can be its own way to win, too, although that does require some decent echo generation. Carving Koriska helps. But I'd be more interested in doing that if it was a infused Soul-Crushing Guilt. I would have happily made a holdover zero-cost subsuming blade. There's another Divine Temple coming up. Might try to do that. I might try to do that. I'm gonna do that. Consume onto these. And I got the upgrade I wanted, so let's just save cash for this Merchant of Steel. We'll maybe add 30 magic power onto the blade next combat. Spikes 4? Heck. Might regret this. Definitely want to set up on top against stealthers. Okay. Good. Let's both hatch, and you're dead. Beautiful. Goes up top aren't as important at the moment. Since they're no longer scaling the damage of our flies, we don't have flies. Although they do scale the shelters, which is kind of important to me. I'll just die to the spikes. Fair enough. Oh no, the Harvest Armor. What have I done? What have I done? Yeah, once the eggs are hatched, those cards don't do a whole lot now. A slight problem. Wait a minute, what? What? Well, that's why I wanted that infusion, because it does hilarious things sometimes. Oh man, that's funny. Do not give them armor by playing that drag. Maybe should have played it on the bottom. Not acceptable. We somehow ended up with 3 of them summoned at the same time. Hello? Will hopefully daze the boss also. That is not a kill. Alright then. Oh, the lifesteal! Dear God. Only 1 hit to the pyre, thank goodness, but wow. Terrifying. We're offered the rationing scales. I guess I'll take those. Give me some extra money. Draw 3, apply consume to drawn spells. Another Korriska boosted card. But do I want to apply consume to spells? Mostly, well, not the subsuming blade. But I can avoid that, generally speaking. 3 times the number of friendly unit deaths. That's to enemy units, plural. Seems to me there might be a lot of friendly unit deaths. Does hatching count as a death? That's my most important question, I suppose. But I take another Mortal Entrapment, another way to apply Dazed. Sounds like something very nice defensively. And we said we're going to this Merchant of Steel. We also wanted to find -2 cost here. We did not, just 30 magic power again. I could also intrinsic it so that it's always in my opening hand, but I don't think that's a good idea. Hatching does count as a death. Now, interesting. Cool. What do you have? Oh. Echo Seedling. The first time each battle a card with Consume is played. Add 2 copies to your hand. That's brilliant. We always draw... Hold on. Is there another intrinsic here? Yes. We always draw not only our Echo Snare on turn 1, but I could change that to be drawing Shelter on turn 1 also. And then I can just play a whole bunch of infused shelters for a bunch of armor turn 1. Although that is wasted when they hatch, essentially. It's definitely enough consuming to instantly hatch all of our eggs, thankfully. Even once we get to 3rd tier Echo Right, the Echo Seedling here will guarantee a turn 1 hatch of both eggs. Very good. Oh my. We definitely want to add some more multi-strike to the Legion of Wax. Kinhost Vessel, possibly Echo Stone, to take advantage of our big generation as well. Put Burnout 1 on the Stealthy Boy. See, if I pay for a reroll, I could get Endless Quick or Large Stone. Large Stone would be good, as would Quick for the Vessel, whereas the Molten Encasement would use the Endless. Pay for the reroll then, because any of those are good. Quick sounds grand. That's right, Broken Ace. Every single clan has a common upgrade available in the Merchant of Steel. It's the Rage 7 Stone for Hellhorned, 10 health and spikes 3 for Awoken, Incant Armor 2 for Stygian, Damage Shield 3 for Umbra, damage per echo for Wormkin, and then for Remnant, it's the Burnout 1 stone. So all of those are specific to your clan. That's right, Faley. You cannot get the same major upgrade offered in a shop when you reroll. So it's a 1 in 3 for the other options. That's true of both Merchants of Magic and Merchant of Steel. Anything I wanted here? Ultimately, I think the answer was no. I decided against Intrinsic on... What about the Subsuming Blade? There is another Divine Temple? Okay. I'm actually gonna wait. Like Rage Fell. Rage Fell's pretty nasty. Let's try bottom setup. Hatch my childs. Wow. Great turn to have stealth. Here, you be dazed. Actually, Fell being dazed doesn't matter, does it? We just want her to take more damage from Reap this turn. Take more damage in general this turn. We'll also get the dregs deployed here. Although the statue will just kill them. Cute. Okay, just don't play that then. Although I then could have dazed her further. Short-sighted of me to assume. There's our Subsuming Blade. Been a while. Hello. Let's kill our own unit with that. One gets through. Finish him off with the Subsuming Blade, though. I could keep the daze going on her, but that means not playing Subsuming Blade. So I'm disinclined. It's not an extract card. Can't Soul Crushing Guilt her this turn. I can Mortal Entrapment. Well, no, not really. Actually, yes, I would have to use this Soul Crushing Guilt to get an extra energy. Then I can, in fact, these fell like that. And then we keep stacking it on her. Die. There she is, and she's days 4. That's already enough to KO her, but let's do better than that. Oh, I can't actually. Well, never mind. Not enough echoes. Not enough minerals. Exactly how a boss decides to move during the early phases of the fight does depend on the specific boss variant you're fighting. Some of them have different AI than others. For example, Cleanse Seraph will always target floors that have units on them. There's an Extract card. Apply minus 666 max health. That could be a nice way for us to deal with bosses, actually. Or we could take the Wormkin Spike for more Reaping. Those wondering what Reap does, Reap is a damage over time effect, kind of like Poison. But the damage is equal to the Reap stacks times the charged echoes on the floor, so it's multiplicative as you get more echoes. Very powerful. Have any good extinguish abilities? Just this stealthy boy. Feels like I've got Extract sorted. Heck it, I'll take it anyway. I love Perfect Insanity. And we need what? Even more card draw? I think so. Just make paying the price of some of these cards difficult. But we'll sort that out. We now get the final tier of Marsh Lord, which is so exciting. Definitely going to go Merchant of Magic Vortex here. Do we go to this Merchant of Magic and Vortex? That is the question. Definitely cards I'd love to Vortex away. These Purifying Cleanses in particular need to go. Yeah, okay. 2 free removes is too worth it. We're also now getting a Bog Deep Cocoon, which is a big unit that gets even more powerful as more spells are played on its floor. It's a really good boss killer, especially if you can daze the boss. Returning random consume spells could be nice too, but won't be as meaningful if I don't actually have the worm. Did never get offered -2 cost, alas. Sad time. Double stack, though. Oh boy. Easy choice here. Double stack Soul Crushing Guilt. For sure. Make that dazed 6. That becomes our ultimate answer to the ultimate problem. This should also be free. Remove Consume. Removing Consume from one of the shelters might be worth it. Ultimately, I don't think so. Thinking about just making the Subsuming Blade, instead of more magic power, just making it cheaper. That's a good idea. I'm gonna have that in my hand every turn. I have to take some more shards before we leave, though. Gotta be careful about that. Another way to stack Dazed. Take the trap shoot. Send a unit to the bottom floor and apply Dazed 2. And guess what? It's a card that says Consume on it. So you have to take at least 15 shards here. To make Mortal Entrapment 175 damage? Sure. Thanks for the money. Spike's 5 is slightly worrisome. But I think we're past the point of needing to worry. Not going to set up on the bottom against that. No fool. Welcome to my battle line, random Dragman. So you'll hatch it end a turn, which lets me play here. Deal with these two. I could destroy my Subsuming Blade if I play Ambient Charge now. Let's not do that. So, the big worm gets +10/+10 whenever a card with Consume is played on its floor, which is mighty convenient. More that goes down below. I'll let that come back. There we go. There's the Subsuming Blade. Use Perfect Insanity to kill the Gilded Wing, too. Cute. Get him. Destroyed. So I'm not sure how good that is, but it's definitely entertaining. That will even kill. Get him. They so often just die instantly. It's too good. It's too good. Okay, so we did add Consume to the Soul Crushing Guild. I suppose that's not necessarily a bad thing here. Perfect Insanity? I want to. I do want to, though. Gives me a lot of health. Not already damaged, at least not yet. So I'll do it the following way. There we go. Can't get any more echoes there. In a way that I can use. Get rid of that card, though. Alright. Definitely have to daze this boss. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay, either Perfect Insanity or Mortal Entrapment. Let's just stack the days even higher. GG. Ooh. Another Soul Crushing Guild. Revenge of the Damned is a card I don't typically think of as an extract card. Or an Infused Broken Memories if you make that thing a spell chain. I think we've missed our last chance for it, though. Yeah. Broken Memories can be really good, letting us return a particular consumed card to the top of the draw pile. Let's take that. We might have been able to get one more dagger stack there. I think that's certainly true. I had a Memento Mori. That's just such an expensive card. We have a mostly working strategy. We just want to refine it a little bit here with some more artifacts and upgrades. They're double stack offering. We could double stack the Mortal Entrapment, make it a 4-cost card. Sounds expensive. Draw one when we play our third card of the turn. Restore Pyre Health. Kind of odd with the rationing scales. That would have been useful much earlier. I guess we'll take Concussive Coals. Chance for Dazed on the bottom floor. That can help us out a bit. Let's lose some dregs. Actually, are dregs the worst of the cards here? These dregs are essentially removed once played. Lose one Echo Break, one dreg. Serrated Mandibles let us apply Reap by applying Echoes. That's pretty good. That'll give us some scattered additional damage. Los Riantos, thank you so much for 30 months. Here's to 30 more. Duping our Subsuming Blade is probably the right pick for the card. It's already maxed out on upgrades, though. But yeah, that's probably our best dupe. That's what I think. Here, I'll make this double stack. Just a non-consuming Broken Memories. I like that. That's cute. And then we didn't reroll here yet, did we? No, I didn't even buy the mandibles yet. Let's see what I could have bought. None of those are good. That reroll cost me a card purge, which I am okay with. Let's fight our last couple fights. So this Seraph is constantly creating units, which really makes me prefer setting up top versus anything lower than that. This is Seraph the Diligence, causing the first spell we play each turn to be consumed. What a horrible, horrible fate that will be. Not. Foolish. Here, have some reap, sir. And you know what? Yes, let's just start dazing Seraph the entire time, I think. It's gotta be correct. Shame we can't hit him with our units. Wow, everyone got dazed. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. So I'll probably allow a couple of these Vengeful Shards to hit me. Rationing Scales means it doesn't matter, it's just a score purpose. Primarily. There's our Subsuming Blade. That's right, first card gets consumed, so be careful. I'll get a card that already has consumed then. Not the fact I was to play this, unfortunately. Quite. If I played a little differently, I might have been able to. But I did not. Not sure if per turn damage is actually that high. Medic. Please keep giving me back the armor card. Wait, was that? Back into the consume pile. Thought I played another card first. Did I not? Oh well. Aaron J, thanks for 3 months of keeping it cozy. Wait, now I'm even more confused. Oh, that's right, I duplicated it. I understand what happens. That's right, there's two of them. And that's where I went astray. I see. Not willing to apply Consume to Soul-Crushing Guilt just yet. I can Perfect Insanity again this turn. Now that's hot. Or I could Soul Crushing Guild, but I can't do both, I don't think. You definitely put a lot of Dazed on Seraph the whatever. Notably, this Gilded Wing is getting through, though. Although I suppose, again, the pyre damage doesn't matter thanks to the rationing scales. That. I should just kill him with this. Shame, we're only one echo away from being able to play the Soul Crushing Guild also. This way. Boy. But dead, good. Most of our cards are gone now. Jibalsara says, does Monster Train have anything similar to Ascension levels? Yes, Covenant levels. There are 25, and we're playing on Covenant 25 here. Here's the full list. I can't even see them all because my face is in the way. But there's a few duplicates in here, but the gist of it is everything costs more, all enemies have better stats, and your starting deck has many more useless cards in it. It's the cumulative sum of those modifiers. No Perfect Insanity happening here, though. Alright, no boss attacky. Oh dear. He did, though. "12 turns of being unable to attack is pretty crippling. GG. We'll probably go top floor against Last Divinity and use these various Daze cards to prevent that boss from hitting our units with his sweep attacks. Although that's partially up to our turn 1 draw. Got Shelter, that's probably good enough. So, the Last Divinity is a boss that's present on all of the floors of the train at the same time. top floor hits all of our units. Middle floor has multi-strike. The bottom floor has trample. We're going top on this floor. So it means we don't suffer the Ember Drain that way. That's good. Last Divinity is kind of a survival check. There's lots and lots of very big and dangerous enemy waves that are thrown at you in this fight. An essential part of staying alive is making sure you have the tools to deal with those incessant attacks. The waves are really a lot more dangerous than the boss itself in this one. Just a healer. Don't care. Let's kill the dangerous things in each wave. Let our tanking do the rest for us here. Alright, here's our trap shoot to stun Last Divinity here. It's rather important. See, this one's not dying. Damage shield, I assume. I consumed that I would like to put back on top. Actually, we can just keep bringing back the trap shoot. Sounds great. We're maxed out on echoes up top. Let's just do this here. So I can play my echo cards better. That die. What's that? Deadly Weapon Combo Traverse. I'd probably go Black Burst Burst. Man, Hull Beam Breach Bomb. Probably go Flak Burst Burst Hull Beam if you could afford all 8 energy there. Or maybe even better is Burst Burst Hull Beam Breach Bomb Mark II. Use the Breach Bomb to take down shields or piloting. Better yet, piloting. That might depend on your missile count, too. Good boy, stay stunned. So, we have some problems headed our way. Notably, this 500 health chains the sighted. How do I deal with that? Answer unclear. Perfect Insanity is how. That's just an instant kill. Understood. Well, that's going to be the plan then. Yes, plus 20. Don't necessarily need these to kill anymore. Should have done that before he gave you armor. So many little guys. A little time. Play the drag, go to 5 charged echoes, play Perfect Insanity on the mini-boss, and it just dies. Alright, one problem solved. Next problem. This problem. None of these are technically damaged units. Just need to make sure we don't lose the Pyre, mainly. Looks like I bought myself some time. Dead? No, I don't think so, right? No, but we're close. Nobody else can get through. Means these two are going to be a problem next turn. Spell Shield 2. These guys don't. Or maybe I just play Mortal Entrapment plus Subsuming Blade? No. We're not playing Perfect Insanity either. Although I could play it up top. We want to save that for the next mini-boss that's coming in. These two are a real problem. Doing enough damage to them. Okay, I think that means I just stab one of them twice. Feels right. Make sure the consume happens up top. Can also daze beefy units. That's another option to deal with them and let the Pyre kill them. Okay, good. Those are both dying, which means I can focus on this floor. That guy, because he's tanky. Spikes are vaguely helpful. You. Let's keep Divinity dazed for longer, I think. Unless I feel like I need to deal with one of these. Along that way. That might be safer, actually. Use this guy. Sure our echoes are above board here. Please return trap shoots. Save my bacon. Whole burst breach. That's what I like. I think that's only 7 energy, right? 7 power is a lot more efficient than 8. A lot easier to get to. And just whole burst is gonna carry you for a really long time. Alright, your day's 5, so it's okay if you get up top. We would like to play Perfect Insanity on this guy, which does mean I need to Subsuming Blade. Then he's gone. Good job, Perfect Insanity. Now, I could play Mortal Entrapment, but I'll probably play... Well, actually... Like, why not both? Whoa, that was close. Just enough dazed on him. I have no energy this turn. Oh, which means I can't play the subsuming blades. We're in trouble here. Although I think this wave is not going to get to matter, because Relentless occurs next turn with the Dazed Divinity. So we just need to make sure we can defeat this wave of units in Relentless combat. What's the best way to do that? Just descend one of them, get them out of here. Perfect Insanity could kill one outright. Oh, my Insanity back. Because it's just fun, dang it. So we do get one weight of contrition on top. Not too big of a problem, since one of them was dazed, thankfully. And we're winning. Thanks to the 20 turns of dazed already, we have more to work with, though. Wait, or do we? Can't actually play Perfect Insanity here. Although I can if I subsuming blade, so yes. We can. Just destroy that man's. GG. I liked our little jump blockers. They were consistently very helpful in aiding our defense in a really big way. GG. 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 Crunch. That was real tasty like. And that's right, Hover Biscuit. To fight the last divinity, you must have 100 pack shards on any covenant level. Doesn't have to be covenant 25 to face the last divinity. GG. Good. I beat my friend. Take that, Dark Twinge. Suck it. Do I have any guide videos or tier lists anywhere? I don't. I think some kind of intro or Monster Train guide content would be a good way to take things at some point, because there does seem to be demand for it in a way that I haven't provided. You have to be in at least Covenant 1 to get any shards. That makes sense. Covenant 1 and Covenant 0 are pretty radically different in a way that's not true for Slay the Spire. Speaking of, that is what we're going to play for the later half of stream today. Let me update my title here. We're at 36 already. Cool. See if we can get a few more wins today. I can't brackets though. Exclamation point 400. Okay, sweet. Also going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that goodness as we switch on over to some Spire slaying here. These were some dang good Monster Train runs. Some dang good runs indeed. Wait, my face. I'm here. Don't worry, I'm here. Hey, Prankster, perfect timing indeed. You're just in time for a defect run. We had a very, very silly silence with early gambling chip into double reflex, double acrobatics, double eviscerate. Worked out so well. Okay, quick break. And then when I return, we'll play some Robot. BRB, everybody. Okie dokie pokey. Oh, we were done. Here, you can see the top of my head if you want. I think visually overstimulating is a good way to describe Monster Crane. There's definitely a lot going on, and until you start to figure out how to tune it out, it can be a little bit daunting. Wow, we could get 2 snipes here. Interesting. There's also potentially this way for 2 snipes, although this is really unlikely. 4 events in a row. Into this. Normally I'm about take 18 for remove 2, especially on defect, but I think that current health is very valuable at this moment. Is it ever this? Do we just like try to fight the Burning Elite normally then if we don't get it? And here... And if we completely fail to snipe, we just, like, avoid. Be sad. Upgrade Zap is an option. Boss Swap also an option. But I'm leaning towards the Lament Start here. To try to either get this Elite for free or this Elite for free. Incentive going this one is that there's a faint chance we could get the Burning Elite for free as well, which could lead into a 4 Elite act. Gotta hope. Not a great first potion, not on defect. First card, Darkness, though. Darkness is a really good damage source, especially if you have to deal with a big single target, which you inevitably do at the end of Act 1. Upgraded, it immediately channels the passive of all Dark Orbs as well, which can make summoning multiple Dark Orbs in quick succession pretty good. That also wasn't a terrible charge battery, for the record. Oh my goodness, are we going to get there? 2 more. 2 more. Remove a card. 2 more. One more. Wow. What a random pair of upgrades to get, too. Darkness Plus and Zap Plus. And we did it! Double Elite Snipe with the Burning Elite also sniped. With incredible good upgrades, with our max health restored. This seed is hashtag blessed. You can't get lucky if you don't try. Holy moly. Now we're in the biz-niz. I'm going to take a recursion? Recursion is excellent with the darkness here. Upgraded, Recursion will be a 0-cost card, and that does go very nicely with our ink bottle, too. I can upgrade it instantly, and because of the darkness upgrade and the zap upgrade for free off that event, we have the additional upgrade to give to this. That's really cool. Welcome. A second copy of Darkness would be very welcome at this point, but I'm also very happy with a hologram. And we get meat on the bone, healing us if we're at or below half after combats. You'll love to see it. I'm a little hesitant to put too many Frost Orbs into a deck with Darkness, but 1 is reasonable. Also lets us take a Compile Driver. I think this Auto Shields could be a good block source too, as we currently don't have any front-loaded block at all. And what you really want to pair with Darkness is cards that are actual immediate block. You cannot use your orb slots for both Dark Orbs and Block Orbs at the same time, You have to, at some point, choose. Having block cards means you can just happily have your orb slots filled with dark and let the block cards do the rest. So I'll actually take that auto shields. And we're going to go for 2 more elites, apparently. How exciting. What a hell of an Act 1. Oh, man. Now we have a data disk. So 1 point of focus. Quite exceptional. Instantly 13 damage Dark Orbs. I would like to dual cast so that Dark Orb's in front, too. That makes it work with recursion here. Looks like we're going to be killing the middle one first because the Dark Orb said so. Bit of an awkward fight, actually. Ow. Good thing we have meat on the bone. Strike that one next. Oh! Right. Well, thanks for playing, Ink Bottle. This might really hurt. Shouldn't have played the Zap, because I wanted to be able to dual cast this. Ouch. Good thing we have meat on the bone. And dual cast to kill, or do I try to stack the ink bottle further? What's up next? There is one regular combat in the way. Okay. I'll just dual cast then. Get a shuriken. Doesn't seem like it's that useful. Hyper beam though. Darkness Recursion Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam gives us an answer to the fights that are... I mean, you just saw how badly we did against sentries. There's an immediate need for area damage because we don't really have a lot of choice as to where the Darkness Orb goes. So I will take this Hyper Beam. I don't think it's my favorite area damage option. I think we'd rather have a Doom and Gloom. But I don't see a Doom and Gloom here. So... no curse for Hexa. No way. Also really like upgrading this auto shields. Dual cast upgrade's quite nice too. I suppose upgrading the Hyper Beam is merited as well. It gets +8 for Hex sake. And then we'll upgrade maybe a card from Knob. Still easy pool, by the way. Right, because we sniped 2 elites. So this might even be one more easy pool fight waiting for us. Hello, friends. Foolish. Block potion get. Another chance at Cold Snap here. Claw is a little bit better with Shuriken, although I'd much rather add a Beam Cell. I'm okay with the Cold Snap. No longer feels like it's necessary. I don't think I'm going to take this one. Start skipping cards for now. Happy to see Darkness get in play on turn 1 here. That way, it's in position for dual cast. Alright, if we dual cast now, we can Hyper Beam next turn to kill. What is half health for us? Half health is 35? 34. So we're taking almost the perfect amount of damage. What is the perfect amount? Good math here. So 69 over 2 is 34. After dropping the rounding, 34 plus. Minus 43 means... 43 minus 34, rather. Means we must take 9 additional damage. Which is perfect if I play 1 defend. We'd drawn Hyper Beam there. That would have been very awkward. The boot is here. And Reboot is here. Or Recycle, allowing us to permanently exhaust cards in the deck. Well, not permanently, but for the rest of a combat, exhaust a card in the deck. Quite like that with our Ink Bottle. Hyper Beam is a good recycle target, as well as kind of allowing us to distill the deck down to just Darkness Recursion, which is certainly a winning against most things. But the Reboot is pretty tempting. Being able to reshuffle Darkness and Recursion is a very good thing. So I actually love this Reboot. So Reboot or Recycle? Man, Recycle though? I'm gonna take this Recycle. Recycle can do some very, very fascinating things if we get good card draw, especially. Be a lot of damage headed our way here. Not a turn to fail me auto shields. Dang it. Certainly not a fight where we can play our Hyper Beam either. Let's not use the block potion yet. That's what meat is for. It's a really unfortunate time for Ink Bottle to have done that thing. Oh well. Seems to have worked out okay. Back, then we can play Zap. Good. Note that when you use Recursion on a Dark Orb, the Dark Orb is recreated at its same damage value that it was before. So there's a particularly powerful combo there that we get to exploit. After we play the last card, I will draw one. If it's Zap or Recursion, I can play it. If it's a burn, then ouch. My face. GG. The Ink Bottle get as high as it can. Alright, I wouldn't call that a commanding fight, but we did perform adequately. Echo Form is an interesting potential addition here. I can't say I'm a big fan of Fission, especially unupgraded. I don't want 2 Hyper Beams. Right? Maybe I do. Echo Form would let us play the first card each turn twice. It's kind of like having 2 of the best card, whatever that is, on any given turn. Card duplication in general is a really powerful thing. There's even fun stuff you can do with Recycle. I'll pick it up. I think we won't always play it. Never mind, I take back everything I said. Life is amazing. Now we're able to do very, very broken things. We might want to upgrade the Echo Form, though. going to be a lot easier to get into play when I'm retaining my cards. Let's see here. We want to, with Runic Pyramid now, remove any remaining stinky strikes. We want to make sure our ink bottle is meticulously set up so they have one more card to work with on turn 1, usually. And we want to upgrade this auto shields, maybe. Or get any other decent block card. That would work too. Early shop. Ooh, I actually really like this option. We can hit this store and avoid elites until... Oh, wait. No, I can't get there. So we either go late shop, or that's it. We go late shop. Because this fire doesn't connect to this elite. I would have liked to fight both of these. Suppose we can still go fire, elite, fire here. Get some events too. This could be Colosseum. So we'll get less relics this act, which I suppose is not that harmful. I'm not really up to fighting an elite here before a upgrade, even with meat on the bone, but perhaps it's possible to pull off. Perhaps. Double Hyper Beam? Negative. Well, that's not good. Guess our block potion will get use sooner rather than later. Or shields first, of course. There we go. Well, I guess it's just 2-cost block for 13, which is fine, but we can do better. We can get a force field. That'd be better. The retain effect of it is, of course, useless with the Runic Pyramid, but it's otherwise pretty good. Just 2-cost gain 13. Of course, Cool-Headed is tempting too. More so with Data Disk. I think ultimately I'm going to skip it all. Actually, wait. This is Bullseye, right? Makes the whole Darkness Recursion thing work. Bullseye makes orbs deal 50% more damage. We're fighting Champ. We'll take that. Heck yes, Clockwork Souvenir, but better yet, Skim. Skim is glorious. Card removal is glorious. Clockwork Souvenir gives us 1 artifact in each combat, preventing the first debuff. That could be Hyper Beam, that could be something the enemy does, or it could be a card we get later like Biased Cognition. Compile Driver is also potentially card draw. Can't get them both though. Not interested in that storm. Not at the moment. Although adding lightning orbs to this could work, especially with the Bullseye. Card draw. Guess I'm okay with that. Auto shields perfectly blocks. We can either block the frail or block the focus down. My guess is block the focus down is the better line here. And then just aim to kill next turn. Could have even killed this turn had I played that a little differently. Either way, that was perfect. Glacier is here. There's a way to block. Okay, I'll take one Glacier. We have an Echo Form. It's a good recycle target, too. I'll take it. So, card rewards versus events is a good question here. What do I prioritize at this time? Combat first. They may both attack me next turn if I don't do any damage here. The explosive potion would be enough damage to prevent that, though. That's worth considering. It's a good potion for later, but I have several more combats coming up. Okay, I'll use it now. Make sure we don't get attacked by her. On Ascension 20, you have to do at least 21 total damage between the two of them to force Mystic to heal. Whether she heals or not is not random. She will heal if there's health missing. She won't if there's not. And she also can't heal more than 2 times in a row. Rekka, why does the Mystic make a good comedian? Because she's hilarious. Unlike my jokes. Right, I think the play here is skim to draw the recycle, use the recycle on the hyper beam, play the auto shields, play the echo form. I can also just play the hyper beam. We don't even lose focus. Block with auto shields here. Actually, maybe that's the play. Recycle the echo form. Get a shuriken proc. There. Then we draw the echo, the hyper beam again. Kill them both. Love go for the eyes with Runic Pyramid. Love go for the eyes with the Shuriken. More so than Claw. Claw does 3 damage. Go for the eyes does 3 damage. And some other stuff. Success. Also a nice ink bottle card in general. So happy to have Souvenir here. Wait. Get him. Still happy to have the Souvenir. Just in a different way now. Good hit. Just get the Glacier in play then. Perfect timing, Recursion. Another potion. Speed Potion goes really nicely with Clockwork Souvenir. We're offered another Recursion. Intriguing. fusion goes infinite, really, now. Oh yeah, because we have recursion plus. And skim. And... no, we need a second draw card. We're a lot closer, though. I don't really like that. We already want more card draw. I'll take the second skim whether I have the fusion or not. Okay. So do I want a second recursion unupgraded? I don't think so, not yet. I'll skip all of this. And I'm definitely going to upgrade a card. Echo Form is worth considering, although currently we're not fighting anything that we absolutely need Echo Form in play against. Perhaps better to get Skim upgraded here for a little bit more draw. Or perhaps the dual cast upgrade to make it free. Both worth considering here. Currently very happy with the Skim upgrade. Oh yeah. Very much so. Hyper Beam now? The Weak and the Frail aren't that big a deal. I've got Glacier next turn. And we'll keep the recursion to use on a Frost Orb. Get him, Boot. 3+3. If I Darkness Recursion, we gain 6 more. So I'll take 1. Or if I Recursion Dual Cast, I'll take 0. Take 0. I wonder if there was a way to kill on that turn. Doesn't seem like there's a way to kill on this turn. However, I can block for 8 plus 9 plus 3. 20. Take 4. Unsatisfactory. But now, if I hit you for 6, this will do 6 as well. You'll get 3 block back. It's just shy. Just take the 4. Also allows me to slightly better... set up the ink bottle. Melter Plus, I think, is okay. I don't think the Claw Plus is particularly good here. Oh, the boot! Yes! Debweedle, you're right. There was a kill in there with the boot that I completely missed. Dang it, Boot. In my time of need, I forgot you. I forsake you. And so I am punished. Heck. We'll get him next time, Boot. Together, you and me. Oh no. Is this the end, Boot? This might be the end. Well, of the Echo Form in our hand, anyway. Contemplating the speed potion here. Currently, we're looking at taking some damage. I think with the meat on the bone, it might be better to preserve this particularly powerful interaction. And instead, just heal forehead. But if you seem better to play the Echo Form, take 23. T-34. We need to take 16, actually. Defending would be good, but... Choices. So, yeah, I think it's either Speed Potion, Auto Shields, Defend, or it might just be play the Echo Form, and then Meat on the Bone. We get to heal before the next elite anyhow. Alright, let's try this line, actually. Beat value line. Get him. Yeah. Second Darkness or a second Compile Driver. Or a Compile Driver, excuse me. Had we taken the Fusion, that'd be the card we were missing. As it is, it's still pretty good with a Shuriken. I think I'll take that over the Darkness because of the free upgrade on it. Oh man, and gold-plated cables are amazing here, making our rightmost orb trigger its passive an additional time. There is a secret synergy here with the Darkness Plus card, which is that the activated effect of this upgrade card works with the gold-plated cables. So if you play Darkness Plus and you have cables, the Dark Orb in front activates 2 times. However, our starting Lightning Orb does make that a little awkward. Alright, no Hex for us. Double Lightning Blap, though, is very beautiful. I actually do want to take that much damage, so good. Get him. Easy. Turbo Plus? That might be okay. Makes Echo Form a lot more easy to play. Don't like the voids it adds. Does say plus, though. We'd be one multicast away from greatness with a turbo. That's currently how I'm feeling. Enough money to make the shop. I'll take the one more chance at the Colosseum. Help? Help! What's happening? My face. Don't think this is a good speed potion. Saves me 5 right now, but that's probably it. Yeah. Double Frost Orb activation, too, with the gold-plated cables, so I get 13 plus 9 currently. Draw 3. Just kill it. With boot power. Good. So many cool headeds I've been offered. They are getting better. They are getting better. I could upgrade this one too. Okay, yes. Let's do that. More card draw. It's also increasingly acceptable to add Frost to this deck, I think. Please put the Dark Orb in front so that it may become big. Perhaps best to dual cast this now before more gremlins appear. I think so. Does leave me by and large incapable of dealing with additional gremlins. But the leader's almost dead. So, problem not exist. Do it this way. Double zap. The rezappening. I really did want this to turn into a bonkers darkness deck, but we just haven't found the cards for it. Multicast, holograms. Holograms are one of the big ones that we haven't seen that would really help with that. I don't think I want to chill. Do definitely want a courier. Special relic could just be 3 strength. In exchange for our souvenir. I don't think we want that, though. Transforming is very, very nice. Let's lose our remaining 2 strikes and turn them into another recursion and another charged battery there. And a charged battery. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. You know what? I'll upgrade that other recursion. Now it's starting to feel more like a darkness deck. Hello, chump. Champ shouldn't be too difficult of a fight for us. Let's play that for the moment. All we have to do is build up one big Dark Orb by tanking some damage to play Echo Form. And we'll be in the business. Easy. Won't attack me next turn either, so let's just get stuff out of my hands. Champ never attacks on every turn number that's divisible by 4. He always does a taunt instead. Then lightning arms of glacier, and I can recursion where appropriate. To keep things in front. It's actually just full blocking. Good. want to Echo Form Darkness next turn? I do. That's going to boost this. It's going to give us 3 Dark Orbs and boost this one quite a few times. 55. And then now to 69. Nice. So that we would then Recursion. Then we draw some cards. Then we draw some more cards. Zap. Recursion that orb again. Draw some more cards. Darkness. Draw some more cards. Get in his eyes a little bit. You know how it goes. GG. Actually really like this reboot. Creative AI could be intriguing too. Don't have a huge way to scale the block in the deck, although the Souvenir Speed Potion might be my answer for the heart. Especially if I get something like, oh, I don't know, a Sacred Book. Star Bazaar asks, why doesn't the Dark Orb reset when evoked? Because we are using this card to do so. Recursion says channel the orb that was evoked, and it means the same one with the same damage value. A particular interaction between this card and the Dark Orb that exists, and a powerful one that we're using. This more artifact is actually quite reasonable, huh? Goes with the Shuriken too. I don't mind this Core Surge. I do like the reboot. Actually, maybe a little bit less as our draw consistency gets better, and Core Surge does say exhaust. Hey, there's a good answer. Inserter gives us additional orb slots to play with. Although, yeah, because we're doing Frost also. If we could find any focus at all, Inserter is our easy endgame. I think we could also try to scale by getting more relics from the Black Star, although we may not be able to fight that many elites in Act 3. I guess we could maybe take the Sozu, as I do have one good potion. But I'd rather find a focus potion and have the Inserter. We have enough Frost that getting additional orb slots seems like a really good idea here, and we can kind of build this towards being a Frost plus Dark deck, which is one of my favorite things to do. Going to stores will really help with that endeavor. I suppose getting relics from elite kills would help too. Let's start at this shop, and from there we can fight many elites. We could actually fight 4 if we're feeling really comfortable. Or if we're not, we'll do something else. Pretty promising turn 1. Double that, actually. There's that force field I wanted. It's going to require me finding power cards. It's also a decent, I suppose, recycle target. Do I finally upgrade my Echo Form? I think it's time. Although getting the Go for the Eyes upgraded is also quite meaningful. In many of these late game fights, we demand that Echo Form get in play somehow, and if we can't necessarily put it in play on turn 1, we're in a bit of trouble. Unless it's upgraded. What a rude turn 1, by the way. Hey there, Dungeon Master. We're currently working towards an overall challenge of defeat the Spire. Corrupt Heart of the Spire. 400 times, 100 with each character in 2022. That's the goal. Split Dark Orb in front. Thank you. Just wait until dual cast kills. Also just setting up my ink bottle real quick here. Perfect. Oh, nice. Rather have a hologram, although I could see rebound being okay here. Gonna pass on it all. What's in the store? More orb slots. Runic Capacitor gives us 3 more to work with right away, like playing a free capacitor at the start of combat. Given our relatively good generation, I actually don't mind that. Maybe we end up winning by barrage. Orbs. We'll do it. That's right, we have Courier too, so there's stuff underneath things. Could pick up the Happy Flower, energy every 3rd turn. That's pretty good as well. Now, just to think about the consume. Just picture it in your mind. But first, picture removing a defense. Biggest appeal to buying Force Self-Repair is that there's another power under it. I'm really not interested in the heal aspect of it. We've got that covered with Meat on the Bone. But making this force field relevant does feel kind of important. I guess we could do that at the next shop. I'm going to take this Happy Flower and be on my merry way here. I think we're probably going to go 4 elites now. It's my anticipated pathing. Spiky boys return. The re-spike it. Look at all those orb slots. My god. The power. The sheer power. Double benefiting from that Frost Orb thanks to gold-plated cables. Just little bits here and there that are so helpful. Bullseye, compile. Boot value. Able to get that all the way to the front, huh? Neat. Deck is fun. There it is. I don't think I can reasonably say no to a barrage right now. I have so many orb slots and I have Shuriken. So all we need now is more frost. We no longer actually care about the dark at all, which is a little sad to say. We want to make an emphasis on attaining Shuriken procs where possible. So... how do we get out of this bit of a pickle of a situation? One has to wonder. Still be recycling that. So 30 incoming, we already block fully good. Let's just give him the sauce then. So much energy. So little time. More sauce. Bullseye, barrage, dual cast. Dang. Bag of Prep is incredible here. 2 more cards on turn 1 is exactly what we needed, and Bias Cognition is exactly what we needed also. That should be the GG for Schurzies. That's incredible. We now have the power combo assembled. We can gain tons of orb slots, tons of focus, and at that point, it barely matters what's in them. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Let's just instantly upgrade that. Absolutely massive power spike. Spiking out of control. Oh man, I should Hyper Beam next turn, huh? Yes. A little bit of damage, but definitely not bad there. Not bad at all. Good. The boot. More energy now on turn 1. There's the consume. Do I need it now? I don't know. I would have deliberated between the two of them pretty desperately prior. Now I'm not sure. The Bias Cog almost makes them irrelevant. I suppose the defragment is reasonable. You don't need the consume so much. And I have the upgrade to spare, so I'll just take the 1 defrag. Decent echo target, too. Better than the consume would be, I think. Even the force field gets to join in now. Glorious. And then this happens. Now we're big numbers. Now we're very big numbers. Please continue to get donked. GG, Mr. Giant Head. Even more energy on turn 1. I think a Cold Snap is completely fine here. Just a little bit more Frost Generation is absolutely called for. And another attack is absolutely called for, now that we have, like, the focus truly, truly sorted. Get him. Just play so many cards. It's a little ridiculous. Just a little, not a lot. Honestly, sure. One more Compiled River. We're going to Silly Town. Skip that capacity potion, though. Easy. Lightning Orb knows what's up. Unlike every other part of my deck right now. Oh, dear lord. Got a lot of focus, though, so we're actually in pretty good shape here, upon reflection. Oh yeah, we're fine. Ignore would look like a scary turn. And embrace just dunking on really everything. Actually gonna lose the Echo Form for more energy here. As terrifying as that must seem. Feels correct here to let us get orb slots filled. Brilliant. What daggers? No wounds in my deck, thank you. Let's actually just take one more Glacier. Make sure the orb slots are always filled with frost. Now and forevermore. We got a Recall. And we got to upgrade our Defragment. We also get to spin the wheel here. For taking the unknown to a combat. We get a Curse! Good for us. Thanks, buddy. I guess the combat could have also been a curse. Ooh, that hurts though. Rude. Rude. Not the ideal turn 1 draw, I have to say. That's a bit more like it. Should probably intentionally take a little bit more damage here just to set up our meat on the bone. What's the best way to do that? Currently blocking 24. Takes 6, goes to 32. 32 is good enough. I'll simply not block further this turn. Make it nice and simple. As soon as I play this Glacier, I'm assuredly not going to take damage again this combat. Satisfying. Dead. This is actually a fight where killing Deca first would have been more theoretically correct. In practice, I don't think it matters much. Hey there, Bloodgore. I have not played Chrono Trigger before. I'll be checking out the version that's on Steam. Which seems like it's somewhat remastered. So, Echo Form, good. 11 plus 12 is not quite enough. But now it is. Gold-plated cables say hello. Don't want to double play this, although I could. Just do it one time. Seems like a simple enough victory from here. Your stinky debuffs and get them out of here. You stinky snail, you. Persian and dual cast. No heals for you. Cool. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread. We felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the spire, the source of all this dark orbage. Finally, time to upgrade this. Loop is pretty good, power-wise. Medical kit could let us get rid of statuses. We definitely want to remove the curse. Then I could focus my recycling on regular cards that I don't want, rather than statuses. I like that. Take that medical kit. Hello and welcome, Asterix. I have over 5,000 hours in Slay the Spire at this point. Many moons have we labored together to defeat this immortal foe, the Spire. I like to think of Spire as a game that keeps on giving. Even though I've played so very much of it at this point, it still creates, for me, very interesting and novel experiences that I continue to very much enjoy. Well, that's why we upgraded Echo Form. I don't necessarily need to play it this turn, although I might want to. I would have to have 6. If I recycled the Glacier, I could play the Force Field, but that's ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. I'm also going to draw one more card. Oh. Well, that makes my life a lot easier. Okay, well, if I'm full blocking, then yeah, we can recycle Force Field, just play the Echo Form. That works. Easy peasy. Easy. Eternal Feather after these guys is a classic. Could take a second go for the eyes for consistent weaken on the hearts. Better Shuriken procking too. I actually like that quite a bit. Alright. Mr. Hearts. Does both of our go for the eyes? Do I accept vulnerable and use the speed potion? I think that feels pretty reasonable to me. That's also an option. Reject vulnerable and then don't play Bias Cog, at least initially. And when we do, we don't care about the losing focus. I think I'd rather just get more set up now. Oh, perfect. Never mind. Excellent job. Echo Form in play on turn 1 is the ideal. From here, we can do just about anything. Another Core Surge in the attack potion. I like the way you think. Although here is where I need some help. I get the Frost Orb in front too, so we benefit twice from this Frost Orb. Also Compile Driver. Okay, let's start with double defrag here. Cold Snap, Recursion, Dual Cast, Force Field is what I'm feeling. This means I get 7 times 2 block from the Frost Orb. So that's the discard pile. I'll just play both of these for a shuriken. We Force Field, go for the eyes, go for the eyes. Ow. There we go. Now we're fine. Duplicate that so we are eating a little bit of Beat of Death here in order to get double permanent focus with the bias. All for one, by the way. I'm going to double bias. Now, every Frost Orb is 17 block, and we're well ahead of the curve for quite a while. That's a lot of block. All for one gets back. Zap. Kind of cool. What's my darkness? This works the wrong way if I all for one now, right? That's correct. Seems like we're fine, though. More card draw. Go! GG. Absolutely blapped. To the face. Taking a lot of damage during the first 3 turns to secure the win during the second half by getting off double Core Surge, double Bias Cog. For all the focus ever. GG. GG. Let's grab one with the Watcher, shall we? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG. What a fun run. Started out darkness focused, then we kind of lost that as we didn't find further things that went with it. But ultimately with the Runic Pyramid, able to build ridiculosity. Glorious. Congrats, Janice, on getting to Ascension 10 with all characters. So glad the stream has been able to help you improve in your own play. Before we jump on into a Watcher run here, I am going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick snack. When I return, we'll slay another Spire. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Thank you for the patience. Watchers up, and I, for one, I'm kind of feeling the pressure points today. Or choose a rare card. Definitely want to try to do something a little bit more unconventional on this particular Watcher attempt. Although that might be a boss swap. Let's see, what are good early rares with Watcher aside from Lessened? I think Deus Ex Machina can be a nice one to work with. How about we try to make this into a Conjure Blade run? This card's a bit weird. I don't think it's necessarily good at the start of the run, but it is kind of powerful. What Conjure Blade does is allow you to summon a blade. It's based on the number of time hits a number of times based on how much energy you spent on Conjure Blade. It notably does not exhaust, so the expunger can be used multiple times. And exploiting that particular aspect of it is, I think, key to success. I'll go to this early store. Been really liking defend removes on Watcher. I don't think that's going to be any different with Conjure Blade. Yeah, so far. Not great. That's right, Expunger is always one cost, no matter what. I think I'll happily take a Fear No Evil. More ways to get into Calm seems good. Hmm. 8 plus 8. Two different ways to take 3 here. I prefer this way. Ooh. Card draw. Empty Mind with Fear No Evil in particular is quite juicy. Maybe some argument for an Empty Body here. But generally speaking, Fear No Evil plus Empty Mind, that's already a great combination of cards to start your run with. Especially if you add a Mental Fortress or an Inner Piece. Holy moly. Any Infinitors in the house? Let's see, what else could be good here? Simmering Fury is rather intriguing as an option with these as well. But what about simply removing a card instead of paying money to add one? What then? What then? Take the donut. And remove Transformer Upgrade. Ooh. More removals. Transform is intriguing, too. But I like the idea of getting ahead on upgrades, as that would dramatically assist bonking some Eliten. So do I go 1, 2, 3 elites, or do I go 1, 2 elites? No shop. Get the green key. And get more upgrades. That would let me upgrade Empty Mind, upgrade Conjure Blade, and upgrade Eruption. Those would all be very good. Let's get the Burning Elite out of the way. So I'm actually going to go with the outright removal here. Use one more defend. Get Eruption. Should probably take another combat, right? We still haven't had our third easy pool fight. Okay. Yeah. Nice and easy. More potions, a wallop, or wreath of flame. Kind of a meme, but this is gonna be really funny. Ooh. I like the hourglass for 3 damage to all enemies every turn. I'm gonna upgrade the wreath of flame. It's happening. This becomes, what, 42? So this is perfect, actually. Brilliant. So it could actually go Conjure Blade, Miracle, Empty Mind. Oh, I love that. Didn't draw it, though, sadly. Be struck dead by 17 by 4. Ooh. Take a little bit more on the way out. Almost assuredly our worst matchup elite-wise, too. So, not bad performance. All things considered. Get a Toy Ornithopter healing us whenever we use a potion. Tropic Brew says that'll work pretty well. And I think we should keep the deck small, so that this interaction between Wreath of Flame and Conjure Blade can be allowed to play out where possible. Oh my. Hello, friends. Welcome to my face. Understood. That's an exact kill. Convenience. Wreath of Flame would have made it a kill on the blue one. Overall, not that bad for one of the more difficult fights this act. Wreath of Flame works on any attack. Lava Cut-Through Fate. Some immediate damage helps us look for the Expunger in particular, which is great. 96 gold for a relic. The Entropic Brew is very valuable with the Toy Ornithopter. I think the Empty Mind is quite good too. I'll pay you 96 gold for a Regal Pillow. Can't say I'm thrilled, Renwood, but okay. You are the boss, I suppose. Hey chat, what's 18 by 5? Lots. And it's going to be more lots now with the Vajra. Also, really like this inner piece. Card draw if we're in calm entry otherwise. Very good with inner piece. Sorry, very good with the Fear No Evil. Very good with the Empty Mind. And this deck might end up taking a Violet Lotus from Hexaghost or something. Get Expunged. Nerd. Doesn't seem survivable. Ooh. Spicy. Ow. So that's 50 damage. Wow. What if I draw Wreath of Flame, strike, strike, strike? I think that would just be a kill, huh? Yeah, that would just kill. Precisely. Bonk. GG. Wish here could allow us to gain monetary value in exchange for energy. Don't have a lot of energy to spare, so I'm not a big fan there. Judgment kills one low health enemy. We have many ways to do that. Spirit Shield block based on cards in hand. Not thrilled. Don't think any of these are amazing. Would have rather had a Deus Ex Machina or a Vault or a Scrawl. I'll skip them all. Oh, we are offered the Violent Lotus. Whenever you exit Calm Stance, gain 1 additional energy. That is definitely a winner here in a deck that has 1, 2, 3 cards that enter Calm and 2 cards that exit it. And lots of use for more energy. Second one could also be kind of interesting here, making our cards random cost but giving us more card draw. But this is the perfect time to take a Lotus when you have lots of Calm entry. Maximum expungage. We'd like to further remove additional cards from the deck, if we can. We're mostly sorted on upgrades. I guess Inner Peace is a good upgrade at the moment. But relics and card removes feel like our best thing we can do for now. Perhaps a late store. Or 2 late elites. I love this. Fire, elite, fire, elite, fire. So let's start over here. And then we can choose. We take 1 event. The Expunging! No. Hmm. 9x2. If I don't draw the Expunger, I can't kill the Fire Pot. Otherwise, I just play Vigilance and everything is fine. Well, for some definitions of fine. Oh no, wait, it's guaranteed. Okay, so I'll keep the Fire Potion for now. Perhaps better to have used it. I like an upgraded Deceive Reality. That's a helpful block augmenter. We do have to think about how to block in the late game. It's not something we're allowed to not do. Yeah, where's that Judgment when you need it, huh? Oh, perfect. Red Mask Gang. That's what I like to see. $23. I could block Pointy here. need to kill him. Yeah, that feels right. This looks like it should be enough to kill them both, too. Beautiful. Got 30 gold and the red mask, applying 1 week to all enemies on turn 1. Offered yet another Wreath of Flame. How intriguing that those keep appearing. A Bowling Bash could be an interesting addition. Also comboing with our Wreath of Flame. I think I'm going to do it. Add 1 Bowling Bash as a way to deal with fights before I get the thing set up. Really want to have my Runic Pyramid back. I should be able to kill one of them if I eruption, Fear Removal into Eruption here. I suppose I'll do that. Very aggro hand indeed. Blah. Another decent block card. Upgraded Evaluate's pretty spicy. Like the insight it provides, too. Sash Whip for weekends, pretty reasonable. But I'll grab this Evaluate. Do I go to a shop and then an elite? The plan is to do this, so I think the answer is yes. Damaru is here. That's all I want. Okay. Yeah, that worked out. Draw more. Not quite flawless. It's okay. We got what we needed. None of these say plus on them. Don't have enough scry to want that Nirvana. This is a fight I am a bit afraid of. We'll probably drink the Entropic Brew right now to help me find some assistance here. The Thorns Potion won't be bad either. Easy. Another Entropic Brew. And a Gambler's Brew. Wonderful. Just wonderful. So that was just free health, essentially. Let's block the following way. This is 24. Better to play the defend. Keep the safety. And this is also what Bowling Bash is intended for. This kind of fight. Get him. We'll dive into thorns. I'll just keep these potions. Hello and welcome, Evie. So happy you found your way here. Happier still to hear that you're enjoying it. Good stuff. I think this is a kill, right? Yeah. Second Conjure Blade. Second Inner Piece, very reasonable. Lesson learned could help us upgrade cards in the deck. Although I really don't like how that goes with our Conjure Blade. Let's take one more Inner Piece. Let the Violet Lotus do all the work. If there is indeed any work to do. Evie, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Holy moly. Talk about some first-time generosity. Why, thank you. I could generate so much energy to use with a Conjure Blade here, but it doesn't do me much good now, does it? Okay. So we will still take some damage here, actually. Fair enough. Good turn, though. A really good turn. Prey is kind of cute, too. Actually, don't mind Flying Sleeves as another Wreath of Flame payoff. But I would have to at least see one that said plus on it. I'll be playing the version that's on Steam, Nude Platypus. Just easier to get. 5 here. Rude. There we go. Take one more and be properly set up for next turn. Nay. I've got a free turn to work with after all. Kind of sad that that's my best way to get a kill sometimes. Yet here we are. Fist conclude wheel kick. None of the above is my choice there. None of the above. Skip the fire potion too. I think the flex potion's better. Smooth Stone will make our block cards block for slightly more. The Deceive, the Evaluate, the Vigilance. I like it. And we'll upgrade Vigilance to 13. Plus 1 draw on Inner Piece is not bad either. Or we could even make the Bolding Bash a little bit better. Let's upgrade the Bash. for the potential of a multi-enemy fight like Gremlin Leader. Double Wizard Gremlin Leader, no less. Very spooky. Let's get a reasonably sized expunger summoned. I have 2 ways to intercom next turn. I have Bowling Bash coming up and Expunger. I think we just go all in on the leader here, actually. Alright, that's what I'm going to do. Yes, that should work just fine. Here it comes! Spooky, right? But what if... What if 36 damage 4 times? What then? Inner Peace Plus. Yes. I'm piecing this deck together. Do I want to bottle Eruption? Cut Through Fate? Or Bowling Bash? I think Cut Through Fate. Always good to have Scry. Not necessarily being attacked on turn 1. Guess I'll upgrade it though. The Book of Stabs. Very well. I will face this book. Eruptions. Let's just go... Miracle, then Conjure Blade. Hmm. $20x4. But I can make it 30x4. Convenience. More cards on turn 1, great. More ways to get into calm stance, also great. I'm personally thinking Meditate. Letting us put a card from the discard pile into our hand and retain it. Lets us get back our Expunger as well. Particularly if we upgrade it so that we can return not 1 but 2 cards into the discard pile. Let's just have a big Expunger. Either turn 1 there. Yep, that is a risk. Ouch. By 5. Already kills one of these nerds. Get them off the board. Here we go. Now we're starting to make this work in the way that it's supposed to. Perfect. Put that back into my hand along with this. So now we can Eruption, 100 damage Expunger. Back into Calm Source, draw cards, draw more cards. Deceive, Meditate, the Eruption, and the Expunger again. Calypto144, thank you so much for the 2 months and the Prime sub. Keep it cozy. GG. With this sword I slay thee. There's the Master Reality. Upgrades cards created during combat. Upgrades the Insight from Evaluate, the Safety from Deceive, and of course the Expunger from Conjure Blade. Is that good enough? Maybe. Scrawl's probably superior in a lot of ways. Letting me have one really good turn. But I want to try this Master Reality. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to see if it works out for us. How much of a P-box? More energy? Yes, actually. During the boss fights, we want Conjure Blade to hit even harder. I don't trust this stinky calling bell. Take the Slaver Scholar. Wow, what an opportunity to take 999 gold here. With 2 shops instantly. Let's see if either of these events yield Mind Bloom. I gotta know. I got to know. There's the Conjure Blade. Expunger plus 15 damage 4 times. Got him. Not so sure about a Distilled Chaos, although being able to play Conjure Blade with the Chaos can be pretty powerful. These are all fairly whatever. I will happily look at 3 colorless cards. Anything that says card draw is good, but so is Dark Shackles. Master Strategy is an absolute must-take winner here. Oh, we get 2 of them? Beautiful. Take any deck that's slow and do this to it, you're gonna have a good time. Let's take a Shackles. Just 1. Oh, and I do get 999 gold right before 2 shops? Sure. Can it really be this easy? Why, yes, it can. Easy. We got in here. Cut plus, not bad. Maybe. If there's a rushdown, another scrawl, nice. Foresight plus, also pretty good. Study? No, surely not. Empty Mind plus, that's the winner. And I'll definitely be taking that Mental Fortress to go with. Cut plus is also good. So you're coming with, Bag of Marbles is coming with, and none of the rest of it. Get Ceramic Fish. No, we'll take the Sapphire Key. And shop number 2. Remove the other normality. Add Souvenir, giving us immunity to the first debuff each combat. I have Master Reality. Okay. I'm gonna buy that magnetism. I don't think it's necessarily that good, but I gotta know. There's gonna be upgraded colorless cards if Master Reality is in play. And that's pretty cool. Upgraded apotheoses. Can we get enough upgrades from Lesson Learned for it to be worthwhile? Nah, I've got targeted upgrades. We good. So about this scroll. Nobody's attacking me. All right. Fair enough, I suppose. I think that's going to be Distilled Chaos from me. None of that ends turn, after all. One sec. Perfect. There we go. Inner Peace again. Master Strategy. Empty Minds. Now I have even more energy. Beautiful. Get back. Empty Mind and cut through face. Mercury03, hey, thank you for 3 months of support. Dramatic Entrance Plus. That was a cool creation. I'm gonna make this free. Actually, no. We need to upgrade Fortress first. That's our top priority. Got my recall here. And then we have freedom at these 2 fires to upgrade whatever I want. Core behind how this is working, Anawab is using Violet Lotus to just break the energy game. Even though we only have a base of 3 per turn, we're able to get back +3 so often that it don't matter none. Why something like this? The big 30, huh? Too many exits. Perfect. So I can, for example, Fear No Evil, Empty Mind in almost an endless loop, practically. Beautiful. Enlightenment Plus. Kind of neat, too. Eruption. Thank you. Slice and dice. Maybe use a Tranquility Plus, but not on an upgraded Tranquility. Okay, knowing that we're going to draw into Eruption makes my life easy here. Okay. I'll do it then. Master reality. Magnetism. You heckin' got it. I want to be in Wrath. Might regret that. Definitely don't. Wait, how much damage does Bowling Bash do? If I Wreath of Flame. Would be base of 11, 19, 38 times 4. 152 damage. Wow. But I might be better off picking off some daggers here. She's summoning more daggers, actually. So hold on, I have an even better line of potentially available to me. Which is to do the following. Take those two back. Oh wait, that's right. My brain went into... No, we do have Blue Bowling Bash. Good. Good, good, good. But I don't have the Wreath of Flame. That's not what I'm missing. Foolish. Foolish, foolish. There it is. Eruption. Wreath of Flame. Bowling Bash. That's precisely why we took that Bowling Bash, was to be able to do that in fights where we couldn't set up the Conjure Blade in time. Love to see a vault. Tantrum's not bad either. Let's take the vault. It's a free turn. Basically just want energy upgrades. Master Reality, Magnetism, Vault, Scrawl, they're all good upgrades. I'll upgrade the Master. Because I can. Let's do it this way. The bomb! Please return to me my Conjure Blade and my Empty Mind. Together we will summon a very big sword indeed. Actually, wait. Oh, yeah. 15 times 8. Seems not too bad. Purity Plus, by the way. Ways into combat, no way out. Got it. It's gonna be some damage then. Ouch. So now the Nemesis is again vulnerable. But now it's again awkward. Perfect. Even play the mayhem. I wonder if there was a chance that killed me. Frozen Egg upgrades any powers I find in the Act 4 shop, I suppose. Do have one more upgrade here. I could also rest, although I think we'll be fine for our Act 4 bosses here. Starting with Donu and Deka. Got good potions too, after all. And we're getting 4 energy per turn in all of these fights. So we don't have to worry about any of that nonsense. Metamorphosis, cute. 3 upgraded attacks to the draw pile, please. Cool. Don't mind if I do. And now let's make a big sword. I could get them all and draw them immediately. I need to draw a block, though. Better, better. Not bad. Become expunged! Foul beast. GG. Who's next? The Awokened One. Have to be a little careful about our powers in this one. Do very big damage on turn 1 here. I'll just start with Inner Peace, Empty Minds. Fortress is one of the powers that gets played. Better option for more energy. Kill that one. Kill that one. Block. Give me back Empty Mind, Inner Peace. Not gonna bother with some of these powers until the second phase of this fight. the way to do that, exactly? Accumulate safeties. And insights. I think is part of the directive. And meditate. Again, we're trying to make a big conjure blade at least. So get empty mind and fear mode. Here we are. Looking for a way to leave calm here to get a bit more energy. Cut through fate, can find it. Yeah. Let me conjure blade for 6. Good enough for me. Perfect. Guess we didn't need that master reality that much. Nine. Double Wreath of Flame Expunger. Wreath of Flame does stack with itself, so we can create an even more powerful Expunger if we so wish here. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this really big sword? More energy. Although 10 health is worth considering. I think with a souvenir and the healing from the Ornithopter, with this entropic brew that we've saved for so long, we should be in reasonable shape. Another master of strategy. We could bottle our master reality, which is rather entertaining to me. It's expensive to do, but we could. Otherwise, I'm not seeing a whole lot of utility here. Blind is quite nice, because we don't have a way to weaken heart. But heck, I'll bottle that master reality. For better, Or for worse. And I'll go colorless potion over attack potion. No artifact for them. Beautiful. Miracle. Get into calm. Draw more cards. Wrath Stance. I see our Conjure Blade is also now available. That's pretty powerful too. Just gonna try to give Spire Shield the beatdown though. For the moment. Shackles. Get that back with the Meditate. Not quite. Try this again. There we are. Seeing Bowling Bash again, I think, gets us where we need it to be. Which is killing the shield on turn 1. Very good. Generating energy with these calm cards. Get the magnetism in play, play the Wreath of Flame. A double Empty Mind into my hands. Burp. Wow. Just a beautiful, beautiful turn overall. Kremlin Horn. Card drawn in energy when the heart dies. One more Empty Mind for the road? I think so. I think so. Alright, me Stir Heart. Turn 1 Conjure Blade. See what the potion is. Upgraded Good Instincts, upgraded Deep Breath, upgraded Bomb. I'll just take the block on turn 1. Block Potion, Regen Potion. Okay. Just Good Instincts, Miracle? I don't think so. I need to take a look at what's on top of the deck. Vigilance, then Empty Mind. An Inner Peace, then Miracle, then Empty Mind? Yeah. Get some card draw going. Please give me back Empty Mind and Inner Peace. we'll be back around for that expunger. But I need to make sure I'm set up first. Empty mind. Get this in play. Wow, we can play a lot more cards. Draw. This. Take nothing. Well, take 2. Madness Plus. How curious. Not how I wanted that to go. But here we are. I think we'd better use this now. Desperately trying to stay alive. Only kind of succeeding. Here we are. My extra turn now. I'm going to try to set up the Conjure Blade now. If I can find it. Yes. This will suffice, I think. Although not playing Meditate hurts a bit here. It's fine. 15 by 7 will have to be our sword. Another upgraded Good Instincts feels pretty nice. Oh my. $32 by 7. I could make it even more than that, but there's no reason to. Get sorted on, sir. That's a lot of damage. It's also a free card inside this discovery. Free upgraded Spirit Shield. Don't mind if I do. Inner Peace lets me use Secret Weapon to fetch Eruption. Take some more help there. Pew. Scry 4. Beautiful. Should be all we need here. I'll burn the burn. Why not? Expunger? Are you there? Uh-oh. Might be dead here, actually. Can't use the inner piece to draw with the meditate, because the meditate ends my turn. 90 damage incoming? Not enough to survive, unless Discovery generates something. That ain't it. So we're actually dead. And that's why you don't expunger. Dang. GG. GG. So close, but so far. GG. Very common fate for overly fancy Watcher decks that get into the hard fight. It's a shame. All we had to do was draw that expunger one more time and we were there. GG. But that'll be for next time we stream. For now, I am out of here. It is time for me to lay down my head to rest once more. We'll be playing again tomorrow. Not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. I'm not sure if I'm going to do our community game in the first or second half of stream. There will be Chrono Trigger tomorrow, along with possibly some other stuff. GG. GG. You want to help me decide future games to play on the stream, by the way, the Discord is the place to be. Alright, folks. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.